I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Eye emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, 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 we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the do say I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Thursday. We are one day out from the weekend and 1 week closer to the super fight that is Terrence Bud Crawford taking on pound for pound King Canelo Alvarez. But today, we're going to be talking about the most feared man in boxing. Most feared man in boxing. It looks like Rick Mirrigan has taken to social media and made some claims. Now, this comes off the back of Jermell Charlo taking to his social media and calling out the entire 154-pound division via chat GPT images. Vergil Ortiz, 23-0 with 21 KOs, is a 27-year-old kid out of Grand Prairie, Texas. 27 is almost a sad age not to have won a world title when you've been in the mix as long as Grand Prairie, Texas's own Vergil Ortiz. He is the WBC super welterweight interim, and he does flaunt a record of a 91% KO ratio, which earned him a 2019 Ring Magazine Prospect of the Year. But if you think about that, 6 years ago, he was considered a prospect. 6 years ago, they thought he was a prospect. He's been in that contender phase for 6 years. He does have a record of 140 amateur wins, 20 amateur losses. He is also promoted by Golden Boy and managed by Rick Mirrigan, who claims all the top fighters. This is Rick, his manager, claims all the top fighters, specifically Jermell Charlo, Keith one-time Thurman, Jerron Boots Ennis, and Xander, the Puerto Rican Prince Zayas, not to mention the former unified and current WBC full champion, Sebastian Fundora, are allegedly all avoiding him, fueling the quote-unquote most feared narrative for his manager. Because if you had to ask me who's the most feared, I would say it's Bakram Mulatayev, right? But Virgil's manager believes he is the most feared. But I believe that the fear stopped once he had two back-to-back decision wins. First, he fought Eastern European Sergey Boachuk, who's going to be on the September 11th undercard, or excuse me, should I say September 13th undercard, right? On the prelims, he'll be taking on Brandon Adams, the man that slayed him once upon a time. Ortiz did fight Boachuk and won a majority decision, scores a little funny money, 114, 112 two times, and 113, 113. Meanwhile, Sergey Boachuk dropped Vergil Ortiz 2 times. Somehow, he got the win and the title. He also stopped Thomas Delorme in the first round, but Delorme was a career welterweight and 140-pounder, had no business at 54, and since then, he's been knocked out into retirement and now training fighters. Ortiz's next fight, he's obviously going to be facing the tough, rugged Erickson Luben. 27-2 with 19 KOs, power in both hands. If he hits you with jack and sledge, it could be over. Magnificent fight that he had with Sebastian Fundora. Did not come out on top, but certainly a war where he proved his mettle. On November 8th, same day as Border Wars, this will be the fight we're going to get together as a community and watch after our amateur event takes place in Atlanta, Georgia. This particular fight will happen in Fort Worth, Texas, where Virgil will be defending his interim title against Luben. Luben has wins over Jason Rosario. He's coming off of the win over Andriel Holmes. And close losses to Fundora and stopped by Charlo. Now, let's dive into the claim that all the top fighters are avoiding him. Jermell Charlo, Ortiz allegedly targeted Charlo back in the early 2025, but I couldn't find any evidence to confirm 2 rejected offers in the mid-2025, which puts us, May, June, even July? We didn't hear anything. We didn't see anything. And I quote, "My 2-year layoff was not by choice. I'm back sharper than ever." This suggests that whatever was going on with Charlo was not of his own doing. He obviously had some sort of personal issues that delayed his return, and it wasn't fear of the 2019 prospect, Vergil Ortiz. So this is one of those unverified claims. Meridian says they wanted to fight Charlo. No offers, no Dan Rayfield reports, no Michael Coppinger reports, no reports of Virgil in talks with Charlo, just Meridian saying that he avoided him. Keep one-time Thurman. A planned Ortiz-Thurman fight for October 2025 fell through with Ortiz opting for Luben instead. Thurman, the 31-1 with 23 KOs, will now challenge former unified champion Sebastian Fundora, 23-1 with 15 KOs. Fundora did previously hold both WBC and WBO. He vacated WBO when he couldn't strike an agreement with Ennis and Zayas. And Thurman doesn't have a history of avoiding young fighters unless you want to factor in Earl Spence and Vergil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis. And why I say those names, because we do know that Virgil wanted to fight, his team wanted to fight, Ennis wanted to fight, Earl wanted to fight, all at one time. Thurman was the one deciding to look for bigger fights. You know, when Earl wanted to fight him, he was looking for Mayweather and Pacquiao. When Virgil wanted to fight him, he was looking for Earl and bigger names. And when Ennis wanted to fight him, he was looking for a tune-up before he could fight Ennis or the bigger names that he eventually received, which were Barrios and most recently, he had to go to Brock Jarvis's home to even get back in the mix because it seems like they forgot about Thurman. So the Thurman claim, not sure how much legs it has, but Thurman being selective, Thurman being inactive, I could see them sending an offer to Thurman and him deciding against it. I know he was offered a measly offer of $1.4 million to fight somebody on a Riyadh card, and he rejected. But this is where we are. Is Virgil the most feared man? And did Keith one-time Thurman, along with Jermell Charlo and others, duck the young 2019 prospect of the year? Jerome Boots Ennis is another one. February of 2025, Ortiz and Ennis talks collapsed. Ortiz's manager claimed Ennis declined life-changing money, but Ennis' team showed interest at 54. The quote-unquote 7 times and the $6.5 million claims have not been confirmed, but that is what Rick Merigian is saying. The manager of Virgil is saying that Jerome Boots Ennis has ducked Vergil Ortiz 7 times and walked away from a $6.5 million offer. This is what he posted. That is unconfirmed. No one else is reporting this. No one else has ever said that Boots walked away from $6.5 million. But that would be damn right shameful. There's no forgiving walking away from $6.5 million. Now, again, this is unconfirmed. This is the manager of 2019 Prospect of the Year, Vergil Ortiz, claiming that this is what took place. Then we have Ennis and Zayas. Ortiz called out Zayas on X, saying it was that his offer of a 50-50 fight was unanswered. The Puerto Rican claims it was hyperbole. Hyperbolic, and he feels that Virgil never wanted the fight and has been prolonging said fight. We all know Xander wanted to go to Puerto Rico, but the managers of boxing say, how could Zayas want Virgil to go to Puerto Rico with no official network? Who's going to stream the fight? How would it be seen? How can he be asking to go to Puerto Rico if he doesn't have a television network that is going to air the fight? Sebastian Fundora, Ortiz named Fundora as a target, but no evidence confirms a quote-unquote polite no. But according to Rick Merigian, when Sebastian was offered to fight, he politely said no. This is what we're talking about. If you are interested, you know what to do. Feel free to call in so we could talk some boxing. We got a couple of talking points we would like to get your thoughts on. First one, Ortiz's record in power. Let's discuss a little bit about this record. As you can see, once he stepped up, those knockouts disappeared. Now, I won't necessarily say that he did knock out Kavaliauskas and McKinnison and some other names, Kavaliauskas being the most durable. But Ortiz's record of 23-0 with 21 KOs, and then recent decisions which people thought he lost versus Boachuk, and obviously the clean win over Madrimov. Is he evolving, or do you see vulnerability at 154 pounds? Based off his 154-pound fights, do you see evolution? Is he getting better? Or do you see vulnerability that some of the other sharks in the water at 54 can take advantage of? The quote-unquote fear narrative. We want your thoughts on the quote-unquote fear narrative by manager Rick Merigian, posting claiming that Thurman, Ennis, Zayas, and Fundora ducked Ortiz. Are these alleged rejections real, or just more promotional hype to continue to build Vergil Ortiz? Charlo's comeback claims. Charlo said on X and on Instagram yesterday, August 27th, that his 2-year layoff was not on his choice and he's going to be back sharper than ever. Is this some sort of way that we can, decide whether Charlo avoided Ortiz or not? Or is this unrelated? Did Charlo take time off for a personal issue? Try and explain his absence from the sport. Why do you think he stood away? And do you believe he turned down a Vergil Ortiz offer? Thurman and Ennis, reluctance. We want to know why you think Thurman has been so selective. Only 2 fights since 2019. And Ennis, quote unquote, failed talks with Vergil Ortiz. Some might think that's avoiding Ortiz. Is it fear, strategy, or business? Are these fighters fearing Virgil? Is this a strategy to avoid Virgil till the right time? Or is it just business? Zayas and Fundora and their drama. Obviously, Ortiz has called out Zayas. The alleged Fundora refusal that we have no information about. We've never seen a report that Fundora turned down a fight with Virgil. But now that Xander Zayas has gone quiet, is the Puerto Rican prince, is that silence confirming the fact that he did avoid the fight with Vergil Ortiz? Now, why am I saying he avoided it? Well, he doesn't have a mother effing network. You're being offered a television fight to defend your world title on the zone. Is that avoiding, or did he not like the business? What do I mean by that? Did he not like the business? Well, he's not the A side if he's going to the B sides network. And if he's going to the B sides network, how could he be the A side? And does he fear not having a good, not only performance, but, being treated fairly when it comes to those scorecards and the officiating? Now, last but not least, his manager is saying all this online, I think, to promote interest, because Vergil Ortiz already has a fight with Erickson Luben. Great fight. Great fight. That's going to be taking place November 8th. Ortiz-Luben clash is something that we're all excited about. It's going to be Luben southpaw skills, power in both hands versus the youth and the power of Vergil Ortiz. What's Ortiz's future after the Luben fight? I have a poll on our community page, and that's exactly what I'm asking on youtube.com/comunidad, And over there, who should Vergil Ortiz fight after Luben in 2025? Options are 22% Jermell Charlo for legacy. 35% say Sebastian Fundora for the WBC title, because Virgil is the interim. 37%, did I say 37 already? Because it was 35. 37% say Jerron Ennis to settle that score. They've been beefing since 147 they were supposed to fight. Bakram Mulatayev for the IBF, only 6%. As bad as Bakram is, great job that he did on Tim Tszyu. He just hasn't been able to get the shine necessary to thrust himself in the eyes of the general public. He's really got to get active. This is the issue when a fighter wins on another promoter's card and they have an option over him. Can that fighter just go somewhere else and fight? Because what they're doing to Mulatayev is criminal. He's been out the ring almost a year, if not more. There's no momentum to capitalize on said performance over Tszyu. It's just a waste of time. It looks like, he wasn't able to accomplish anything with that win. No momentum, all wasted. So it's just strange to me. But this is what we're talking about. I got another poll on X. asking a similar question slightly. And that one is, while you wait, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. That one is, who is Ortiz's toughest potential opponent? 14.3% on X say Jermell Charlo. 14.3% on X say Sebastian Fundora. 28.6% Jaron Ennis. 42.9% Bakram Malatayev. See, on Twitter, you got more boxing fans, and that's why they picked the hardcore pick in Bakram. They understand he's got the power, and Virgil allegedly has power. So Two Punches is always a great movie to watch. But this is what we're talking about. Phone lines are open if you want to discuss Khaled, Indiana. What up?
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? Salute, man. A lot of talking points. My man Charlo called out everybody. I like what he said. I think that he was out so long because he was supposed to be on some of these undercards, but shit got canceled. I think that he was gonna be on this Tank undercard. I think he was gonna come back to that, but I saw some of it on. I don't think it's his fault. As far as Virgil and them sending out 7 offers and Boost turned down 7 offers or shit like that, I don't believe that. I don't believe that, bro. Niggas gotta, motherfuckers be lying in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't believe that. But as far as Virgil, who he'll fight next, it's tough to say, bro. I'm kind of at like a loss for that one. You know what I'm saying? What I would like to see is like Boots, but that fight don't really make sense yet because that could be a bigger scrap. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are two potential stars in the game, and like, even though I fuck with Turkey and like what he's doing, I don't want to see that fight on in Saudi. I want to see that as like a big main event fight out here in like the US so I could possibly go to it. Like, I don't necessarily want to see that on like a Saudi card. You know, so but I don't think it'll be Charlo. So maybe like the IBF bro, Murtazayev, you know what I'm saying, just to have the belt, but maybe Fundora because he right there. Like, you like the WBC interim, you know what I'm saying? You can activate that. Like, Fundora makes the most logical sense. I don't know what they're gonna do with Murtazayev because I don't think they want to pay him. You know what I'm saying? And he don't really bring nothing. He like a risky fight. I mean, like he has the belt, but you can just let him stay over there. Like, you don't have to fight him. You know what I'm saying? You can like it's bigger names, more money with like other guys. So he might just sit over there. You know what I'm saying? Even though we want to see him as like hardcore fans, you know, because we saw what he did with Zoo. It's like you said earlier, all that shit is dead now. Like, nobody give a fuck. So maybe like the Fundora next, you know what I'm saying, just to activate that because I got him beating Keith Thurman. So you just fight him next. And then shit after that, you know, you just keep building towards the boot fight. You know, I think both those guys need to knock off some more guys at 154 before they get to each other. If they can win, and then like even if they take some losses or some tough fights along the way, you just build it up. You know what I'm saying? I would maybe like to see Charlo and Boots. I think that's an interesting matchup. I think Charlo and Spence, I like the 2 fights at like 154. I like really want to see Charlo and Spence, Charlo and Boots. Those are very interesting scraps. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Ness, that's my call, brother. I appreciate. Hey, yo, Ness, who you want to see, bro? Who you want to see? Like if you could rank Virgil opponents top 3 as I'm getting off, who would you want to see?
Next should be Boots. You know, then if he beats that, then obviously Sebastian, and you know, I would do Charlo Bakram. I would leave Bakram for last just because he doesn't have the name, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's real rap. Yeah. Bakram for last. That's fair. You should. Hey, yo, why you want to see the Boots next though? You don't want to see that built up more? Like, I understand you.
Bruh, how many years we need more build up? Motherfuckers ain't win a title. Well, Virgil was supposed to fight him. He been fighting since 40, bro. Remember, he was at 40 and said, Jose Ramirez is a champion and I'm in his stable. Mikey's a champion and I'm in his stable. I'm moving up. Cool. You move to 47, you fight no punching power. McKinnison, best fight at 47 that you fought was Kavalaskis. No world title. I'm moving up. Like, bro, you made us wait fucking how many years, bro? It's time. It's time. It's time. Don't get me wrong. Those 2 fights, they good, but it's technically only 2 names on his resume, Kavaliauskas and Madrimov. And Madrimov is a name because Crawford beat him, not because he did something. His win over Karabanov isn't a popular win. It's not like beating Keith. It's not like beating Vergil or Fundora. So motherfuckers don't know that you beat, that the dude you beat Karabanov, some Russian that never been in America. Like, knock it the fuck off. Virgil, bro, it's legit to say that he's a hype job. Do he got the skills? Do he got the talent? Absolutely. But at 27 years old, no world title, 3 divisions, man, stats don't lie, man. Yo, Gotti, where you at? You know, the disrespectful shit is that we talk shit about Chris Eubank, but Virgil on the same path, man. Virgil's on that same path. No world title. About to be 30. Y'all call Frank a 30-year-old prospect. This is what I'm saying. Certain dudes get y'all love, and certain dudes get nothing but hate from y'all. So I don't really know how it works. But hey, boxing, fan. Luben don't belong on a thumbnail. Obviously, Luben is not one of the people allegedly scared because he's signed to fight and he's fighting them. Talking about put Luben on a thumbnail. Y'all don't even get it. What up, champ?
Yo, what up? What up, Ness? You hear me, bro?
Loud and clear.
Yo, man. Briggs is doing his job, bro. Speaking good on his client, but I gotta call Cat, bro. I don't think Thurman is ducking Ortiz if he's fighting for a belt, bro. Ortiz ain't no champ. And then the whole situation with Xander, they're trying to like A-side that shit, bro. Like, no, y'all ain't the champ. Y'all interim champ. Xander's the real champ. You know what I'm saying? He dictates the shots, not y'all. You know? Xander say it. You want the fight, it gotta be in Puerto Rico. You guys didn't want the fight, bro. They didn't take it. And then the whole boots things, bro. Like, listen, man, didn't Ortiz have like 2 tune-ups when he went up to 154?
Yeah, he got the fucking
So, like,
Lawson
and
Delorme. Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Boots can't have a tune-up? Like, what the fuck, bro? And then the whole shit with the whole thing with like Bakram, bro. Like, if you want to fight for a belt, there's a champion that's available, but instead you taking the Luben fight, bro. And yeah, I get it. Bakram ain't no big name, but you know, Turk got the money. Turk could pay y'all a good amount for you two to fight. And wasn't there like a word in the street that Turkey said that no one wants to fight Bakram?
You know it.
Yeah, man. Look, Ortiz. Look, I like Ortiz, bro. I like Ortiz, but I mean, like you said, Ness, it's been 3 divisions. He hasn't even won the title. Like, it's time, bro. Like, we can't keep doing this calculated moves and shit. You know this Luben fight is calculated, Ness.
Hell yeah.
I think Golden Boy.
Luben got miles. Luben got miles, and he was inactive.
Exactly,
he just got that fight with Andre Real Home. Like, bro, come on. They think they slick.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's you know how Golden Boy do, bro. But that's my call, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
All right, Cesar. What up?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Everything good out here?
Everything good. What you sent me here? Uh-oh. We got a Virgil video?
No, Ennis and Zayas video. The interview I did in Orlando this past weekend, where I was asking him. I got a different view of a lot of things after I talked to them and a lot of other people, including Busi Ennis. Well, I talk to Busi Ennis majority of the time, but Vergil Ortiz, after this weekend, in my book, it's a trampa mediática. In my book.
Your favorite.
Yeah, we're going to see. We have to see what's happened with Luben first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, if they don't make, like, they got to make a statement with Luben. Like, there's no room for maneuver with Luben, because if not, after that, then he ain't going to be out of the trampa mediática. He's going to still in there in that trap. because Rick is doing his job, but that can only last so much. At the end of the day, he gotta do his job in the ring, you know. And you got it right. The last 3 fights, when they step up in competition, you don't see him knock him out nobody first. You know, he got good wars, you know. And not against nobody like top. It's just names, popular names at the time, you know. So, but in the Sanders Zayas situation, you gotta always hear both sides, right? What Rick need to answer in Twitter or whatever he want to answer it is how much they was offering Sander people to come to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? What they was offering.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's important. That's important, Caesar. But where is Xander's offer? Xander's saying come to Puerto Rico. Well, where's the Puerto Rico offer? Because Oscar told us, you don't have a network. Oscar wouldn't say that if he got a term sheet that said Zayas versus Virgil in Puerto Rico on Telemundo, on ESPN Knockout.
Listen.
It ain't say nothing because he didn't get nothing because Zayas is saying he want to fight in Puerto Rico, but no le mandado contrato a nadie. He ain't sent nobody a contract.
Listen, that you don't have a network, it's out of dated too. It's out of the game.
It's not outdated because where would Zayas go? All right, he's gonna fight on Puerto Rico. Just tell us, how can we see his fight on Puerto Rico with Giovanni Stanton?
We're gonna see it through a network, or we're gonna see it. Well, hold on.
So that's my point. But this is my point,
listen.
Caesar. You know boxing. I cannot send Cesar Cesar a contract to fight on a network that I haven't announced yet. Legally, I can't do that. I need them to say that we announce, and I need them to give me the money for the year, the budget. Then I can send you an offer. Come on.
Let's go from the beginning.
I'm with you.
Let's go from the beginning, right? You understand. You super understand boxing and business, right?
See.
Now, what happened with when you got an interest to fight somebody? What you do? What the manager
you start
do?
Conversations. You start conversations privately.
Exactly. Which is the email that Sander made public, right? When they started their thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Rick and them or whoever is doing Virgil part, right? It got into that roller coaster of like, I published this and they ain't gonna say nothing, and we're gonna ride like Virgil is this big thing without fighting yet, and the whole thing, right? And so you start a conversation. Sanders side decided to make it public. Look, this is what we've been conversating, right? This is what our conversation been, right? They said come to Vegas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they split in some kind of pay-per-view that we know that Virgil and Sander ain't gonna sell nothing on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? That's not a pay-per-view fight. So now the offer goes crazy right there. When they say 50-50 or pay-per-view. So now if Sander say yes, Virgil be like, or everybody be like, oh shit, now we fighting for no money, right? And still we have to pay Vegas and all that, right? So what I ask Rick and them is to be honest with these people, or to keep putting them in this trampa mediática, right? Say how much you guys offer the other side to come to Vegas, which it can be even better in Puerto Rico. But at the same time, we need to know first, we need to know if you're interested in coming to Puerto Rico.
My brother.
That's the first thing. That's the first thing.
No, it's not the first thing.
That's the first thing.
No, it's not, Cesar. If you want me to, my brother, if you want me to be interested in Puerto Rico, what's the offer?
Oh, hold on. They offer him come to Vegas with no offer. Like we
not
make
true.
the fight.
There is
you
an
want to
offer.
make the fight? They say, but it's a no offer.
It's not a no offer. It's not a no offer, bro. Come on. First of all, Caesar, let me get a minute. It's the same Earl Spence and Crawford offer. The first one. Yes. Listen, Crawford said they don't want to guarantee me no money. They want us to eat what we kill, meaning same thing Oscar is doing. 50-50 split on a pay-per-view, low guarantee, you get the profit of the pay-per-view. Plus, some fighters sometimes get to negotiate, concessions and stuff like that. But Oscar De La Hoya's offer is legit. It was on a term sheet. It had a network. There was a 50-50 offer. Xander's offer is not legit. Xander just said, do you want to fight in Puerto Rico? No purse amount, no venue, and no network. You wildin', man.
No. I'm not wilding.
Yes.
Let's don't take this that way. I'm not gonna wild now. I'm not gonna wild never in here. I'm gonna wild when I need these people to react. But but let's put it this way. I'm gonna give you an example. And I hope Rick don't get on his Twitter and, oh my goodness, don't get an example, right? So if they offer you, right, $2 million, right? If they said it's $2 million in the pot to make your car happen in Las Vegas, right? No.
Disculpa. What you said, I'm sorry, bro.
No. I was waiting on you. So let me give you this example. If they said, hey, Sander team, listen, we got $2 million to put this card together in Vegas, right?
Card or main event?
No, the whole card.
Damn, bro, come on.
Yeah,
but this is a low ball offer, bro. You telling a champion to come. No, see, 50-50 isn't low ball.
There you go. There you go. Now you tell them, like I told Murataya's team, right? Now you understanding why Sander and them say, look, let us know if you want to come to Puerto Rico, right? If you want to come to Puerto Rico and get my title, right? Then I give you an offer. But you first had to tell me publicly, right? Because all you're doing is playing your people. And Sander told him in the tweet, right? Look, listen. When I said publicly,
he fell for the trampa mediática.
No,
he fell for the trampa mediática.
When I say it here is because I see something. In my program, I always say, look, me tienen que desmentir, because when I open my mouth is because I know both sides of the story, right? Cool. What Oscar showing and their people showing in their tweets and all that, and then this other side, which that they didn't talk to me that much until this past week, right? And because they was a little bit mad because I didn't know a bunch of the information. So I had to go and discuss what we know. Now, when I get shown, this is what it is. Oh, it makes sense now. So all Virgil and them got to say is the truth. First of all, don't be playing these people, right? Don't be playing these people. And tell us if they offer $2 million to make this card in Vegas, and then see if they can sell some pay-per-views, right? And see if they can eat what they kill. You know what I'm saying? So that's a bad offer.
Cesar, that's not a bad offer, first of all. $2 million for the entire card is a bad offer. Neither of them fuckers have made over $1 million.
That's the answer.
Neither of them have made over $1 million. If Virgil made it, he's lucky because of Turkey a la Sheik. Okay.
And Sander was close. Sander
didn't make no $1 million.
Sander was close on the last one. He was close. Was a little bit there. What's there? Close. Right there. Close.
See, you see my face? Do you see my face? Are you really gonna tell us that Xander came close to 1 million? I need to know what is close to you. How many hundreds of thousands can you be away from 1 million to be considered close in your opinion? Xander didn't make. Listen to me. Xander did not make even 500,000. Don't make me text right now, bro.
Yeah. A little bit more.
No.
Yeah.
No.
A little bit more. A little bit more. Believe me. A little bit more.
Crazy.
Okay. Text them people and find out. You know, hey, I'm not crazy. What they was asking for Fundora was crazy. That part was crazy. So all they gotta say is the truth. Your people that say that I didn't know what was happening with Andy and Murataya never give you the number.
Bro, hell yeah, they told me that you lying. It's not 2 million.
No.
It's
One thing is say you lying, and then go everywhere and say, well, they offer us this big, and then they come this down, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
But Caesar, saying I got offered a lot. Listen, just hear me out. We both got to talk. Saying that I got offered a lot and came down doesn't mean I did get $2 million.
Okay, hey.
You know what I mean?
Those people, you tell them, like I tell them, when they confront me, I said, do I was lying? And they said, well,
was I lying?
This and that. But they can tell you, so you can fall into the trampa mediática and tell these people, oh, tell him where he got his number. He lying. Okay, well, what was the number? They can tell you.
Remember, the same way you can't tell me who told you 2 million, I can't tell you who's telling me the number is wrong.
I don't want.
But you know who's telling me. That's the funny thing.
Ness,
you know.
And you know who's telling me.
And you know they up there. Look.
Ness.
They up there.
Ness, listen,
up there.
No. Listen, Ness. The thing about it is.
I'm going to text you right now. This is all I got to tell you. Right there. Read it. You know he don't lie to you. He ain't going to lie to me, so cut that shit out. You text him now and ask him the same thing.
Oh, yeah. No,
right.
but you
talking about. You see?
Hold on. No, hold on. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Because I can test him too. Now, did he tell you?
That's what I said. Text him and see if he's lying. Text him and say, why are you saying this? Or, no, I heard you saying this.
But this is for Murataya or this is for
Xander.
For Xander.
For Xander. No, for the Murataya Andy. No $2 million offer.
This number is this what you sent me on text is not for Murataya and Andy.
And how not? Who's Murataya with?
Oh, yeah. Murataya, yeah. Got you.
Got you. And that's what I'm saying. Mira.
Gotcha. So
he is telling you. No, pero espérate.
Now he got better.
He is telling you.
Now he got better.
That's not the offer. So how is it going to be the offer?
No, now it got better. Because when you see, look, and no disrespect, but when you see Robert, what Robert's saying is
Garcia?
And he said Garcia, right?
Uh-huh.
What he's saying is, and he repeated again in La Casaca, right?
Uh-huh.
He's saying they came with this offer, and then after that, it came with a lower offer saying that, oh, no, that wasn't the offer, this and this and that, right? And now you telling me this, right? So now what Robert's saying is the truth again, you know? And it came lower, right? What the other side saying is the same. They offered them some money, and all of a sudden nobody answered, and they lowered the offer. And now, from the beginning, they don't want to fight me. That's from the beginning. They don't want to fight Andy. They told us. They told us in that interview too. We don't want to fight Andy. We want to do
but that's what I'm
voluntary
saying,
defense.
Caesar. If the money is not good, why would I fight Andy when? Listen. IBF gave me 180 days.
Okay.
As of today, hypothetically, I got 180 days as of today. That's 6 months. That means I could do 2 fights. One is a voluntary, one is my mandatory.
Okay.
Schofield is a bigger offer.
Okay.
Schofield is a bigger offer. It's a bigger profile fight. Nobody knows Andy Cruz, my brother. He hasn't fought nobody we care about. Only hardcores know that he fought Antonio Moran.
No, not like that. Not like that. Andy is a high profile fight for anybody. Like everybody knows Andy. You talk about Andy every time.
High profile because
No.
he's on the top level and won a gold medal. Not high profile because we know him, Papa. We don't know him. He don't got no social media following. He don't got no presence. Nadie lo conoce. Nadie. Ni su mamá lo conoce. Fuck
Andy is one of
Not
those
even
that
his own mom
knows.
know that motherfucker.
So why they don't want to fight him? The money was there from Saudi. The money was there to fight him. And
again, I don't believe the money was there. Listen. We talking about a company. We talking about a company that let Jared Anderson. Who got more upside, Cesar? Let's do real boxing. Who got more upside?
Bro.
No. Answer the question. ¿Quién puede? ¿Con quién puede Top Rank hacer más dinero? ¿Con Jared Anderson o con Muratalla?
They can do more money with the Jared Anderson before the loss.
My point exactly, Papa.
Anderson before the loss.
My point exactly.
Before
and
the
they
loss.
still let him take the Saudi money. Why? Because it's like too much money.
It's like if you. You
don't want to listen, y'all.
No, you want to give me the reason again. They let him take the Saudi money, but they told him, hey, you're going to learn the lesson. Not all money is good money, right? Mm-hmm. It's like you get a car from the dealer and you crash it on the outside of the dealer. It's true.
Pita is on an interview saying, yo, we wanted the fight, but ultimately Raymond's dad has the last say. So when you tell me we want the fight, but his father got the last say, you telling me his father said no. And if his father said no, the fighter said no. Come on, bro. Like, you know.
What that got to do with the...
Because it's not about money.
You that.
It's not about money, though. It wasn't no $2 million offer. They said no because the offer's too low and the Schofield offer is better. The Schofield fight is bigger.
And Schofield just came up. The Schofield thing just came up.
So you don't think that those talks over there?
No.
Okay.
The Schofield offer just came up. That just came up. That wasn't there. The whole idea... And it's gonna be the idea regardless, unless they leave the title vacant. They have to go with Andy. Period.
Listen. Yesterday's reports are that Murataya's gonna fight on the zone. So getting back to the original debate, somehow he wants us to believe that Xander got a network, but Murataya, the champion, is fighting on the zone versus a DAZN fighter. Xander don't got no motherfucking network. That offer had no substance. Oh, you want to come to Puerto Rico? Where in Puerto Rico? What date in Puerto Rico? What venue in Puerto Rico?
They got
what
a date in Puerto
fucking channel in Puerto Rico?
They got 2 days in Puerto Rico. They got 2 days in the biggest. They got 2 days. The first 2 weeks of December.
Okay.
And they have the biggest place in Puerto Rico where Bad Bunny is doing his concerts.
Which one? Tell us. Break the news because they didn't break it.
Puerto Rico.
They didn't break it.
Where Bad Bunny is giving all these concerts. Right?
Are you assuming this stuff, or did they tell you this? Because they didn't break it. You know, he didn't send this information in the email.
They don't need to break it.
Caesar,
first.
I love it. I love it that he's not playing fair because he gives us something to talk about. Let's be real though. How you not supposed to tell the place?
Keep it 100.
No, brother. If I send you an offer, how I'm not gonna tell you it's in the Coliseo. I'm gonna just say you fighting in Vegas. I ain't telling you what venue. Come on, bro. You living in a dream world.
No, I'm not living a dream. Keep it 100. First thing, why we gonna waste our time if we don't know first if you're interested in coming to Puerto Rico? Which is one thing that
that's
Virgil,
not wasting
Rick,
time.
Nobody
bro.
answered.
A term sheet is not wasting time. A term sheet is sent in an email. A term sheet says, "Do you want to fight Xander in what venue?" He said, Coliseo in Puerto Rico, December 1st or second week on DAZN, on ESPN, on pay-per-view, direct. Like, bro, that's a term sheet.
Why?
You don't email the manager of Virgil and say, "Hi, are you guys interested in fighting?"
They want emailing.
He don't want me to talk because he don't want y'all to listen. Logic, logic, bro. You telling me that you emailing the manager and you saying, "Hi, I'm Xander's Peoples. Does Virgil want to fight in Puerto Rico?" Bro, that shit don't work like that. This ain't a text message. Do he want to fight in Puerto Rico the first or second week of December in El Coliseo, on ESPN, on pay-per-view direct? Like, come on, bro. That's not how you do business, bro. You defending him because he's Puerto Rican, and I like him too, but that ain't how it go.
Not because he's Puerto Rican. I'm not defending the Puerto Rican. Can I talk now?
Yeah.
Because you're the one who come with the logic, but listen. Not because he's Puerto Rican, because a few weeks ago, I didn't have the whole information. So I was like speculating a couple things, right? Now, the ones who sent the first offer was the side of Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz sent the first offer, right? And they the ones entertaining like common fighters, and they the ones who put it out public. Like you said, it shouldn't be a text thing, but they do it on Twitter or in Instagram. Like, hey, answer our offer, which is not an offer. It was
that's not on Twitter.
I'm talking, but let me finish the whole detail.
No, because
you don't want me to talk because you don't want these people to listen to the whole thing.
No, that's not true.
You can debate later.
Yes, but you're telling the story wrong.
But let me. No, I'm not telling this. Well, tell somebody to say he's wrong. Come in here and say he's wrong.
I'm telling you, it's not that you're like the phrasing you're using, brother. You're saying
no.
Bro, right,
you don't let me finish. You don't let me finish.
You're not listening to what you're saying.
Let me finish the whole point.
You chose the wrong words. But go ahead.
Not the wrong words.
Okay.
I put for my words, right? Listen. When what they offered them in the other side, it was garbage. It was a $2 million to put up the whole card in Vegas. And we're going to eat from that. The whole thing. So it was going to be Sander and Virgil and nothing on the bottom because it's no budget. That's not real, right? Mm-hmm. So they entertaining them to see what the interest is, right? Mm-hmm. So they did the same. They told them, tell the truth to your people before you put all that bullshit on social media, right? First, tell the truth. You aren't sending me an offer. You're just sending some interest, right? And second of all, I'm the champion. You coming to Puerto Rico. If you say that you want to come to Puerto Rico and take my title, then we send you the numbers. Then we start negotiating from there. But first, Virgil and his people need to say, and Oscar need to step in a golf course. We got plenty of them in Puerto Rico where we already kicked him out of Puerto Rico, right? 2 times. So he got to come and say, hey, we interest, or Virgil or whoever, we interest, or Rick, right, in coming to Puerto Rico. And then they're going to receive all the data. Now we start negotiating. But why are we going to entertain? Why are we going to entertain stupidity when we need to find somebody to defend our title? We need to find real interest. We cannot be saying,
what's the interest, bro? Oh man, bro.
Well, it don't make sense to you because you want things different. Right? No.
He fell in the immediate trap, ladies and gentlemen. Immediate trap.
No. If he say, well, I'm willing to go to Puerto Rico because I want to be the champion, because I know I can beat you. Then let's listen to the offer,
Caesar,
and then they can counter offer.
Check this out, Joe. Where is he supposed to say yes at? On Twitter or in the term sheet that they didn't send?
The same place where he asked on Instagram. He asked for. He did it. They did it. Not Sander. Sander was doing his thing.
What they did? What they did on Instagram? Tell us.
They said, look, answer our offer, which it wasn't an offer.
No. Say it again. Say the fucking again, because this is what I was trying to correct you earlier. I tried to correct you earlier. You said, no, I'm interrupting you. Say it again. Say it again.
They said the word.
What word? What they said. What they said. Tell us.
No, hold on. I explained to you that it wasn't an offer. And you told these people.
What did they say?
Okay.
What did they say when they went to social media? Because that was my problem.
I'm going to answer that question if you answer mine.
The way you're painting it is to make Virgil and Oscar look bad. Virgil and Oscar sent a legitimate offer. Xander and his motherfucking team did not answer. And that's when they said on social media, are you going to answer us? And because they publicly shamed Xander, he was forced to fucking answer.
Now
Get
I ask
outta
you
here,
this.
bro.
Now I ask you this. The same person that you sent me on text, right, is the same person who give,
Give you what?
Give Sander the email.
What? What email? What email?
The email that Sander make public.
Okay, and what does that email say?
Nothing. That's why they made it public.
Bringing it up. I'll find it myself if you can't bring it up.
They find the Twitter what Sander answer. Find it. Let's discuss it. Let
me take a call in the meantime.
Yeah, take a call.
RC Nightwing.
Some watermelon.
¿Qué onda?
Refresh myself.
What up?
¿Qué onda, Cesar? How you doing, bro?
How you doing, brother?
Hey, man, that trampa mediática needs to be a soundbite, man. When you turn that into a soundbite. I'm just talk about Virgil, man. I'm gonna stick on Virgil. I'm not sure what to say about Xander. I think I already said my piece about Xander and Virgil, I think last week. Dude, who is De La Hoya? Is his promoter? Who's his manager? I'm not really familiar with managers.
Rick Merigian.
He's the one that said all this, right? That like he's the most feared person or whatever.
I know it.
Most feared guy at 154. Bro, like, listen, man. Like, I like Virgil as a boxer, man. He's Mexican, so we're gonna rock with him. But, bro, you gotta go get a belt, man. At this point, I'm with Cesar. Like, the Trampa Mediática's officially started with him, dude. Like, I need you to go look for something. You literally took Bakram's opponent, and you're gonna fight him instead. Bakram's sitting there with the belt. That's what I said last week too. Listen, man, the Mexican fans, they respect champions. So you go get you should have gone to get that IBF title, and then we respect you, and then you're gonna get a following. Ness was talking about that he only sold like 5,000 tickets. He's not gonna sell more than that unless he gets a belt with the Mexican fans, bro. Like, Mexican fans respect champions. You want to see that belt. A lot of the younger fans, they don't remember, but Vargas became a champion at 19 for that IBF, bro. He fought Yori Boy Campas. Yori Boy was 27. And like how does Virgil not have a championship, but he wants to ask for 50-50 against Xander, who is a champion? That don't make any sense to me, dude. Like,
did we lose you? So I don't even see no email, my brother. Since you the Puerto Rican guy, do you have it?
I send it to you on. I send it to you on.
What?
On Instagram. On Instagram, I send it to you. The post that what Sander post.
Vargas became a champion. Everybody rocked with Vargas, dude, because we saw that belt around him. We saw him beat Yori Boy. He went on and got the Tito fight. He went on and got the Oscar fight. You know, and Mexican fans were rocking with Vargas. But, dude, you can't try to gain a following by just... Last fight was Madrimov. That wasn't for a championship, right? Like, he's got to go get a belt. He's got to go get a belt. To me, he should have gone after Bakram. But you said it was a tough fight. Yes, it's a tough fight, but it's a championship fight. Last I checked, champions are supposed to be tough. They're supposed to be 50-50. And it's supposed to be a guaranteed win. You know? So, I don't know. That's just my take on the whole thing, bro. But that's my call, man.
This is incriminating for you, champ. This is what I'm saying.
You're reading so hard. No, you're reading so hard. And you're my brother, but you're reading so hard. Put it on camera. Show it. And we show it and we discuss.
Go ahead, you go first because you like cutting off. You go first.
We discuss
what is it that you think you're seeing here?
Well, what they saying, this is not an offer. Look at Sander. Put Sanders' words in there. This is not a real offer, right? Stop lying to your fans. The answer is yes. Come and meet me in Puerto Rico. And then they saying 50-50 deal. Venue could be in Nevada or California, right? Mm-hmm. As the remaining details, we can work them out, right? So where is the routing sheet that you said that they sent to him?
Term sheet. Where? And isn't this the terms of the deal? This is what I'm saying. I think
where
Caesar,
is it?
Caesar.
They said the remaining details. What are the details?
Yo
right?
creo que tú estás tratando de hablar en inglés.
No.
Mejor trata el español porque tú te estás equivocando, compadre. Esto
No,
es lo que tú estás
missing that.
pidiendo. Óyeme, compadre, que tú no quieres escuchar, tú no me quieres hablar. Esto es lo que tú estás pidiendo. La oferta es 50 por 50. ¿Ok? ¿Dónde vamos a pelear? ¿En La Vega o California?
No.
¿Quién que va a poner la pelea? The Zone. Y ellos hasta van a poner dinero adelante, coñazo. Con dinero adelante. ¿Ok? Si tú quieres la pelea, vamos a seguir hablando de los detalles. This is a fucking term sheet. You just got a language barrier. You heard me in Spanish now.
All.
Don't fucking lie again, bro, because you wilding right now.
Bro, I take people to war. How I'm going to have a language disability?
My brother, war, shooting a gun don't got shit to do with saying words out your mouth.
No,
That's a term sheet.
No, you got to give, that's not a term sheet.
Oh, my God. Oh, so wait a minute. So the terms of the fight are not there? Because listen to the terms. Now I'm going to say it in English for y'all that didn't get it in Spanish because this dude is playing silly. This is a reply from Eric Gomez, Vice President of Oscar De La Hoya's promotional company, to the Vice President of Top Rank, Carl Moretti.
I got it here.
Carl Moretti. Okay. Let's go back to it to see what it says, because he's in denial here.
Break it down.
It said they're telling Carl, thanks for replying fast. Prompt means fast. So Top Rank replied right away. He says, based off this language, he says it's a 50-50 deal. Venue could be in Nevada or California. As for the remaining details, we can work them out. Yes, which is an answer. Who's putting up the money? Who's the network? Yes, the Zone would put up the fight night advance. The word advance means money up fucking front. Against a portion, una parte of the estimated pay-per-view revenue. What they think they can sell. Their estimations. What I really need is a confirmation that Xander wants it. So again, they could have replied, and this is what he don't want you to fucking listen. He don't want to listen to logic. They could reply and say, yeah, you know what, Eric? We like it, but we the champion. Let's talk about the split. And we the champion. We don't want to go to California because Virgil's Mexican. Let's stay in Vegas. Bro, get the fuck out of here. This is how business is done. But that's okay. You don't believe me. I'm not going to argue with you. You could get to say whatever you want, and I'm going to a caller next. You obviously don't understand this business and contracts.
No, I think you're a little bit confused because you're raising your boys to try to.
I'm always passionate like Charlo.
I know. You kind of really passionate, and passion sometimes can blur your sayings, right?
But that was not black and white. But I'm gonna mute myself.
It's not a problem. Like sometimes a passion can blur. It happens to me too. I can speak perfectly English. It's just the accent, right? And I understand what I'm saying, right? So what Sander's saying in the tweet, in the Instagram, right? He say this is not a real offer. Stop lying to your fans. That's the beginning.
Bro, that's not. We don't give a fuck about Xander. Xander is a fighter that don't know shit about contract law. He never went to. He's not a lawyer. We talking about two vice presidents. You bringing in a fighter that never graduated fucking high school. What the fuck are we talking about?
Who do you think is telling him this? Bro, so they gonna let Xander write this?
This is Eric Gomez talking to Vice President Carl Moretti. Forget what Xander's saying.
Your passion is blurring your sense.
Okay.
It don't let you read that right?
Okay.
Now the rest of the details, right, is that we have $2 million, right, to put the whole thing together. And so this is not enough for them. That's what they was telling him. This is not enough.
Bro, you are so in denial, bro.
How much you think they was gonna sell? From the beginning, I asked you how much you think, or these people can tell you how much they gonna say that they gonna sell in pay-per-views. How much pay-per-views? Like you the man that knows like all this about pay-per-views and all that. How many pay-per-views do you think Xander and Virgil can sell right now? As boxing it is.
250?
Like, Nah, that's too much.
That's their high. I think that's their high point.
That's
Bro,
too much.
listen to me. Listen to me. Charlo fought who and did 130? You don't know. So that's my point.
How
You're
many?
just saying no. Tell us who Charlo fought and did 130.
Benavides and Morel. How much?
Who?
How much they did?
175. And you comparing a Cuban to a Puerto Rican. Don't do this. Don't fucking do this.
So
no
how much
Cuban cells.
You in Puerto Rico?
Yo, this guy is you need some coffee.
No. Puerto Rico is not gonna buy the pay-per-view no more. They're gonna try to like piratear that thing. You know, they're gonna have a bootleg everywhere. So
now you're talking negativity instead of just business.
It's
now
business.
He wants to bring in piracy, bro. We don't give a fuck about that. This is a contract.
What your body Turkey say? What your body Turkey said about the same thing? He said, I have to do this because people ain't paying pay-per-view no more. He said, that's your body. He's saying, hey, we have to do this and play people because they ain't paying pay-per-views. We have to go to Netflix because we don't know if we can sell pay-per-views on Crawford and Canelo. You know? Or I'm wrong.
You win.
I'm wrong? No, I'm not trying to win.
You win, but all
I'm not
I
trying
do,
to win.
All
I'm
I
trying
do
to tell
is
you,
use Coco, man.
I
don't argue with people no more.
No, but me neither. I'm just trying to tell you my part. You never let me finish the whole part because
look, I don't argue with
Chad.
I don't argue with you, and I don't argue with the chat. In the chat, they said, Ness, you wrong. That's not a term sheet.
The email from Eric Gomez is best considered a term sheet, not a short-form contract. It outlines key preliminary terms. 50-50 split. Venues. December 2025. Timing. DAZ ends advance. To initiate negotiations. But its non-binding nature and conditional language. If you confirm. Prevent it from being a legally enforceable contract. In boxing. Such
I'm gonna be honest. These are the best type of debates that I like because this is what in boxing what you call I got him on the ropes. This is me got him on the ropes. So now when I'm beating him on the ropes, he's trying to talk over Coco so you don't get facts, knowledge versus his bias.
So
I don't want to talk. I let Coco talk. I don't
AI
talk.
is knowledge?
I don't talk.
AI not even ready for this. AI is not even ready.
You win, brother. Let me get to some callers, bro.
Whatever
you lost.
You know?
You lost.
Okay, I lost. People know.
Joker.
Know. Let's get the callers.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo. Hey, to the last caller, Mexicans don't respect champions. They respect low IQ sluggers. You know, they don't respect Canelo. He got like 6-7 belts. And what is a trampa mediática, Cesar? Is that like a hype job?
A media trap.
Kind of like a hype job, right?
It means you falling for like the bait on the hook.
Yeah.
It's like a metaphor.
Yeah.
But he the one that fell for the bait on the hook. He let the Puerto Rican prince say, this is not a contract.
No. I saw more than what you think. I saw more. I don't come up here if I don't see it.
Hey, man, I won.
You know I put out news.
I won.
I don't debate news.
I won. That email is considered a term sheet in the legal business.
No.
I mean, I just proved it to you. You talked over Coco.
Letter of intent. Different.
Hey,
letter of intent.
We intended to make this fight.
Bro, it don't even matter. Xander never sent an offer. He's capped. Like Caesar.
We intended to make this fight. That's it. That's all it is. Those emails are.
I remember when I was watching ES News. He's the one that brought it up.
You didn't intend. You didn't intend to make a fight. It clearly shows there that Eric Gomez is emailing fucking Top Rank. It's Golden Boy making the fight. Ivy O'Meal, this guy is lost in the sauce.
Intent, but that's a letter of intent. Hey, we want to fight your champion.
We intend. No.
We want to fight your champion in our terms. We want to fight your champion in our terms.
Golden Boy's email, Golden Boy's terms, Golden Boy's network, the Zone Money. It's Golden Boy. You keep lying.
Anybody
for this
can have
dude,
that son these days, man.
I never fall in love with a dude
Anybody
this much where I gotta lie for him.
These days. Anybody can have that son these days. Anybody.
Does Top Rank have the Zone? Now you just acting
ignorant.
Want it to. Now you acting ignorant. Come on.
But if they wanted to, they can have the son.
Anybody can have it. Did Lou DiBella get the Zone? No.
If he
How long
wanted,
did it take Dimitri Salita to get the zone? Come on, they have to
he
answer.
got
You're
it.
lying. What about Fresh
Cesar,
Promotions? Fresh
you need to
Promotions,
stop
do they
pushing
got the
your guys,
zone?
bro, because
Come on.
the guys you've been pushing lately have been getting beat up by Mexicans, or they lose. You know, the Subriel Matias got his ass beat in Puerto Rico. Robesi Ramirez got his ass beat twice in a row. David Morrell got his ass beat. No, come on, bro, stop. Leave Xander alone. Let him build. He's only 20 years old, 23. Don't send him al matadero, bro. Because, I mean, he got a belt, but truth be told, I don't think he's ready for a Virgil. Bro, like his biggest win, you can say, is the dude that beat a dude from Ohio, which was his last opponent, the Mexican cat. Man, that dude would have get fucking cooked by a Virgil. You know, it doesn't really matter that you got a belt. Let the dude... Deja que sobreviva, bro. No lo mandes al matadero de volada porque
I don't know what you're
todos tus
saying because
peleadores,
I'm just
todos tus
discussing a
peleadores que
different
has
thing.
mandado al matadero los mataron.
No, I'm
Y
discussing a
Andy
different
Cruz
thing
también
than what
déjalo en
you
paz.
talking.
Let them 30-year-old prospects be 30-year-old prospects, bro, because they've been
That's the
getting cooked every
bell,
time they do
Joker.
something.
Talk trends, man. I timed your ass out, man. You know, only ignorant people that don't like to lose would say that AI says what I wanted to say. AI can't say what I wanted to say. That's not how it works, man. You know, I uploaded the picture of the email and asked the simple question. Is this email considered a term sheet? Is this email considered a long form or short form contract, or is it just an email?
Okay.
Stop hating, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all got to learn the English vocabulary. That's going to help y'all get a lot further. I'm not the smartest dude. I ain't graduated college, but y'all got to try harder. You know, just loving a dude is going to make you look biased.
Look, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Put the picture, right? And ask Coco, what do you consider this email?
She just did that, bro.
No. You told them your terms,
all I can
right?
do is redo it again.
You ask him and give him terms, right?
No, I said, look. All I said was, could this be considered a term sheet or a short form contract? That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, what you want to ask, Caesar?
Put the picture and ask in a separate thing, because I can do it too. I got AI too.
So do it. Do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do it on my side to see what I get. What are you asking me to do?
What do you consider this email? That's it. What in a boxing negotiation? What we can consider this email? You can put that. Maybe that way.
All right. What would that email be considered in boxing negotiations? Your words exactly. Watch, he don't be happy with the answer. They're going to say my AI is corrupt, all this weird shit.
But the thing is that you already, if you do it in the same place, I've been working with AI for a little bit.
Bro, that's why I said you do it. Because you see, I do it, and now my AI is biased, but you don't want to do it.
What was the question you did? I'm going to put the same question here.
My brother, the same thing you asked me to put. I'm going to screen share it now. These guys are in denial. This is what happens when you don't want to lose. You in denial,
Repeat the question.
It's right there. What would that email be considered in boxing negotiations? Your meal. You lost. It's okay. I lose too. I ain't even finished my stats. I was about to sit down. Not yet. Another 1,500 to go. Notch, ain't no previous info there. I uploaded the email. It's a completely new conversation. Jesus Christ. It's like I'm dealing with fucking shit, man. It's not even Friday for y'all to be acting like this.
Wow, they give me a longer one, but never say a term sheet at all. You know what I'm saying?
What it said, Caesar. What it said.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell him to put it in English for you. Okay, now, A. Hola.
Hola, aquí estoy. Si necesitas algo más o tienes alguna otra pregunta, adelante.
¿Puedes leer en inglés eso que me contestaste anteriormente?
Absolutely. Here it is in English. This email falls into the world of preliminary negotiations in professional boxing, often referred to as preliminary talks or initial bout agreement discussions.
Bout agreement.
50-50
Jesus
an initial
Christ.
proposal for how to divide the purse and pay-per-view income, possible venues, Nevada or California, early stage discussions on location, but nothing finalized. Dazon involvement mentions that Dazon would provide an advance payment against a share of PPV revenue, showing broadcaster interest. Request for confirmation. The main purpose of the message is to confirm if Ennis and Zayas wants the fight in December 2025.
Boom.
Once that's confirmed, they can move on to the rest of the details. Stage this represents. This isn't a signed contract or a purse bid yet. It's more of an exploratory or initial negotiation stage. They're laying out the basic points: money split, tentative date, venue, broadcaster. If both sides agree, they'd move on to a term sheet or a memorandum of understanding, and later to a full bout
Boom!
agreement.
Move on to a term sheet, bro.
Weight, sanctioning
Fucking
body approval,
rookies,
minimum
man.
purses, rematch clause.
Fucking rookies, man.
Your passion is still blurring your thing. You
Bro,
still
even with the
celebrating.
lady, even with the lady saying this shit.
That the lady told you that the whole thing telling you after this we move to the terms.
She said this is
After
negotiation. This is preliminary negotiations. This could be considered a bout sheet.
Oh, I get it. You're saying I might still be a little too enthusiastic about that early stage.
No. I'm talking to my buddy here. He don't understand. He thinks that this is a term sheet. Can you explain to him if this email is a term sheet or not?
Bout agreement. She said it.
Oh, got it. No problem at all. Let me clear it up for your buddy. This email isn't really a term sheet. It's more like a, hey, let's see if we agree on the basics kind of note. A term sheet would be a more formal document that outlines all the agreed upon terms in detail after both sides have said, yeah, let's do this. This email is just an early step to see if everyone's on the same page before they actually put together that formal term sheet. So nope, it's not a term sheet yet.
So from now on, my buddy
Did you say it was about agreement? Say it. Didn't you say it was about agreement? Say it.
No, hold on. Let me talk to my buddy. Hold on.
Ask her, did you use the word bout agreement previously?
I'll be right here if you or your buddy have any more questions.
I'm waiting for my buddy. He talking over there. He's passionate, man. He's passionate. But from now on, my buddy got a buddy like you that he names Coco. So from now on, your name is gonna be Maria La del Barrio. You're gonna go to war with me all this time so we can make my buddy understand that sometimes he be telling you guys that his ways, and we gotta be neutral, you know. So now my buddy want to know again if this is what was the?
No, ask her. Did you say in your previous statement that this could be considered a bout sheet?
What was that?
Ask her. Didn't you say in your previous statement that this could be considered a bout sheet? Go ahead.
Okay.
You just ain't listening again.
Hello, about shit or a terms or terms agreement?
She said, just ask her, did you say this could be considered a bout sheet? Go ahead.
About sheet?
Yeah, that's what she said.
But that's not what we was discussing at the beginning. You're trying to take these people to a different way. You said this was a terms agreement.
Ask her. She said it, not me. Or put her to repeat it again and listen, because you don't listen.
Can you repeat the first answer in English? Hola.
Caesar don't got a better AI, bro. Caesar's using the app. When you use the app, you could change the voices and give it avatars. That's all it is. The desktop model doesn't come with avatars.
At work service. Whenever your buddy needs a little neutral explanation or we need to keep things clear, I've got your back. Just let me know.
Yeah, can you read the first answer of the email, like in English, the first answer that you read?
Of course. So
the first answer I gave about that email in English was basically this. I explained that the email is part of preliminary negotiations in professional boxing. It's not a term sheet yet. It's more of an early stage discussion to see if both sides agree on the basics, like a 50-50 split, possible venues, and broadcaster details. Once they confirm those basics, they move on to a more formal term sheet. So in short, it's just an initial negotiation email, not a final agreement.
More
Can
formal
we consider
term sheet.
this?
More
Can we
formal.
consider this
How is not a
letter
term
of
sheet,
intent?
but we're going to move on to a more formal term
Definitely
sheet?
think of it that way. It's kind of like a letter of intent in the sense that it's saying, hey, we're interested in making this fight happen under these conditions. Let's see if we're on the same page. So it's not a binding contract, but more like a first step showing they're serious about
You lose again with your own AI.
No, not at all. Not at
You
all.
win, bro. I'm done. Suleiman the Scholar, what up? I'm done. Suleiman, you got to unmute.
Yeah, Nesta, how you doing? Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, so we talking about these fights, right? But we one guy we're failing to talk about is Usman Lima, the IBO champ, the one that's gonna fight Javon, the one that he beat like 4 unbeaten guys.
I mean, because he's not part of this conversation, champ. I mean, you feel free to talk about him. I'm just saying, you know, this is about Virgil being allegedly the most avoided boxer, not Lima.
Okay, well, if he beats Javon Ennis and upsets Javon Ennis because he's very top heavy, he's very strong southpaw. He reminds me of Brian Norman Jr. Like he has the same style. So that guy, if he upsets Javon, because I think Javon made a big mistake, he upsets Javon Ennis. I want to see him fight Vergil Ortiz next. So he's going to be in the equation eventually. You know what I'm saying? Unless Vergil Ortiz avoids him. Because that guy's getting matched with Javon, and I think he's gonna upset Javon, man. He's gonna upset Javon, that fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to see him with Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz got a lot of fighters he could fight, man. He could fight Usman Lima. There's a lot of guys. He could run it back.
Bro, how is Virgil gonna fight somebody that's fighting Javon? Like you automatically just like okay with Virgil fighting a dude off a loss?
Well, he didn't lose. He became a champion after that loss.
Bro, he's about to lose. He's about to lose to Boots, bro. Like
no, he's not gonna lose, bro. He's not gonna lose to Boots. He's gonna beat Boots, but he upset Boots.
Nah, you're right. If he upset Boots, then amen. I'm with you. We both gonna be rooting for him to get the Virgil fight. But till then, that man can't get no Virgil fight, bro. He lost to fucking Stevie McKenna, man.
Yeah, but Stevie McKenna, but he became IBO champ afterwards.
Again, what does it matter if you became champ? Who he beat? Some South African motherfucker we don't know about? He did not beat Stevie McKenna for the belt. He didn't beat Stevie McKenna for the belt. Nobody give a fuck about some Indian he beat for that belt. The only Indian we know is the one that signed the motherfucking Jake Paul.
Okay, so when he upsets this guy,
then I'm with you.
We're gonna see him. All right, not a problem, my brother. I appreciate for having me on. Vergil Ortiz is a threat, though. I give you that. He should be focused on fighting the current WBC champion. He needs a belt, a real belt around his waist. So he should focus on Sebastian Fundora. I don't know why he's fighting all these other guys and he just has an interim belt. He don't get the full respect. Beat Sebastian Fundora, break him down, knock his ass out, and then we would love to give him his kudos, bro, and put him with the best of the elite, the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for having me on, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar, sir. Thank you.
You the man, champ.
Nez, I think you're going faster on your steps today. I think I make Mariela del Barrio make you go faster, a little bit faster.
Not at all, bro. Not at all.
Don't be mad. You and me, hey, you my friend.
You have a channel.
You and me friends. Don't be mad.
You have a channel. You know how it is. You got some fans that they want you to be mad, so they're gonna take the side against you regardless. But everybody in there has been putting preliminary term sheet because they heard your AI. You know what I'm saying? Also, your AI said a more formal term sheet. So if this isn't a term sheet, how can we move to a more formal
letter of
that
intent.
means that the one that we have is a less formal term sheet. I mean, listen, English is English.
You can be a great
Maria es del barrio. So, you know, for all my Americans who don't know what he's calling his AI, he's saying she for the streets. So, of course, she telling lies. Maria del Barrio means Maria from the streets, which means, of course, she telling lies. What bitch from the streets tell the truth? Come on, Cesar. He be fucking up. Jorge, Mexico, what up?
Yo, hold on, Ness. Let me mute the TV. Hold on. All right. Yo, it's Jorge from Mexico. Compa Nestor. You're alone in the panel today, man. Well, with
Cesar
arguing with this guy and fucking Maria la del Barrio. Come on, man. Just get over it. It is if Xander would have called Virgil to get to put something together, then they would have moved forward. So it was an invitation to come look for me, and we'll talk about it. So it is a term sheet. I think it is a term sheet. All right, I'm with you, Nestor. But just he needs to what's your name, man?
Cesar.
César. Yo también hablo español.
Ok, ve al Boxeo Urbano Network.
No, sí, pero yo siento que sí es una hoja, es un papel, un email diciendo, mira, está esto. Si quieres seguir adelante, búscame para hablar todo lo demás.
Para hablar los detalles, lo dice ahí en inglés. Lo que pasa es que el compa no quiere entender.
No, put it in English.
Está bien, no tiene nada de malo que no quiera pelear con este cabrón. Pero bueno,
Virgil, es que ¿quién quiere pelear con esa máquina, coño? ¿Tú estás loco?
No, pues ese güey.
Oye, Xander lo que es un niño comparado con Ortiz, man. Es un niño.
No.
Recién cumplió los 22, mano. Tú sabes, lo están protegiendo. ¿Cómo se dice, César? Ayuda a tu amigo. Lo están
protegiendo.
Lo están probando, lo están creciendo.
Lo están protegiendo. Lo están cuidando.
Your máquina is not a champion yet. Your máquina is not a champion
Vamos a
yet.
tratarlo como un bebé.
Vamos a
tratarlo como un bebé.
De bebé, de Puerto Rican bebé is a champion.
No te pelees con este güey. No te pelees con este cabrón que es más fuerte, más grande. No. No te pelees tú con él, güey. Espérate, crece un ratito, ponte más chingón.
Exactly.
Puedes pelear con este güey, porque si no le va a pasar lo mismo que le pasó a Fernando Vargas cuando peleó con Trinidad. ¿No fue así?
Mira, es bien fácil. Dile a Virgil en su Instagram que vaya a Puerto Rico.
¿A dónde?
¿Pero a Puerto Rico?
¿Pero a dónde, Jorge? ¿A dónde?
Pero si
¿A dónde? ¿Dónde está el email de ellos? Where's their email? We going to Puerto Rico, where?
Vamos para PR. PR es otra cosa, vamos para PR. PR es otra cosa.
Portorro, papá, portorro.
We have all the Mexicans in Puerto Rico now watching Bad Bunny.
Lo vamos a cuidar a ese niño, lo vamos a cuidar, lo vamos a tener en una jaula, en una cuna. Lo tenemos en una cuna.
Una cunita. Vamos a cantarle cancioncita de noche.
Vamos para PR.
Para que no le haga daño.
PR es otra
el
cosa.
Gran Vergil Ortiz. Eso es todo. Nestor, he is passionate. Nestor is passionate. I understand that. In some arguments, I understand that. But in this one, I think he's right, man. And I think you're just pissed, bro.
No.
You're pissed that Xander's a little kid still, man.
I know too much about this business. Kill him,
Jorge! Kill him!
Jorge, go ahead. Too much. I know too much about this business.
He's mad that Xander que no le quitaron. Hey, how you say that in Spanish, Caesar?
The training wheels off.
How you say that?
Time to take the training wheels off.
Yo, that's Jorge. How you say that in Spanish, though?
No es momento de que le quiten las llantitas de entrenamiento a Ennis and Zayas. No es momento de que le quiten las llantitas de entrenamiento a Ennis and Zayas.
Lord,
Todavía le falta tiempo de cocinar. Todavía le falta tiempo en el microondas este cabrón.
Bro,
got him in the microwave.
Mexican watch boxing with the flag on their head. You know, they watching with the flag right there. That's it.
Puerto Ricans too.
Verde, compa, está verde.
Tell Virgil to say yes to Puerto Rico. That's
Está
it.
verde.
All this is over.
No está maduro todavía, no está maduro.
Este es un lambón tuyo.
He's not ripe, homie.
Este güey es un lambón tuyo, Néstor. Está llamando para acumular puntos.
Ese aguacate no está listo todavía, compadre.
Ese aguacate todavía no está bueno para guacamole.
Jorge, thanks for calling in, my brother.
Mira,
take it easy, bro.
De brutos son.
Yeah. Ese aguacate está duro.
Yeah.
Ese aguacate está duro. Cuando ey, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Baby Joker? Baby Joker, cuando tú entras al supermercado, hay que sobar y tocar y manosear los aguacates. Si están blanditos, van a salir buenos. Pero si están duros, no están listos como Zender. No están listos como Zender.
I said the same. I said the same a few weeks ago. Now, the discussion is not that one. The real discussion is
but that's part of the discussion, Caesar.
Listen.
If you don't think he's ready, how are they going to take contracts serious? Of course they're going to do all this monkey business. This is bullshit, and this is ways out of the contract because you know your fighter's not ready. I'm sorry.
Virgil.
For those people that said we don't know what we're talking about, all right, so we were saying that Xander is an avocado, and, you know, he's still hard on the outside. He's not soft, which means ready to eat, ready to go, ready to take the training wheels off. The other caller said, you know, Xander has the training wheels on in English and Spanish.
When you learn how to ride a bike, you know, when you learn how to ride a bike, you got the training. Yeah.
And that's why that, you know, that they're not taking the Virgil offer serious. He also said that he agrees that it was a term sheet or some sort of pre-term sheet. So, yeah, there was probably a little more Spanish, but we had to fuck with Caesar, man. We had to hit him where it hurts.
Well, no. It don't hurt me. What I'm saying is, at all, you know me, Ness. You know me. I'm the one with no flag. I'm the one with no flag. You know me. That's why I put my numbers. This Joker
Puerto
here
Rican.
say,
you back all the Puerto Ricans. You back Yankees who look like dog shit.
No, not at all. I said that Cordoba wins. You know, I back all the Caribbean boxing. I back all Caribbean boxing because I put it in the map. It doesn't matter, right? Now, for the person who say that I don't know about the business, I understand the business too much, and I get all the information. But you guys probably don't understand Spanish. But for those of you who understand Spanish, it's a Boxeo Urbano network. It's like this, but in Spanish. So, at the end of the day, if it's so easy, right? If it's so easy, why Virgil don't say, let's go to Puerto Rico?
But Caesar, let me try this one more time.
Robert Garcia said,
let me try.
Robert Garcia said. Okay. Robert Garcia said. He said, we knock out Xander anywhere. Mm-hmm. So say yes to Puerto Rico. We send you an offer, and then we talk it.
Caesar, let me ask you, why are you?
Well, how you gonna send a offer saying that it's an offer?
Let me ask you, why are you continuously defending on this program that you want Virgil and his team to say, yes, we'll go to Puerto Rico, and then they receive an offer? Why can't business be conducted the way that it's supposed to, like Virgil and his team? Excuse me. The way Virgil and his team did. They didn't say shit on social media. They sent Xander an offer. When Xander didn't respond, then they took to social media. The email says clearly, we could work on the details. It's Xander's team's job to say, bro, we not doing 50-50. Bro, we don't want to go to Las Vegas. They never replied. Like, you got to stop, Caesar. If you want to negotiate, If I say, yo, I'll buy that phone case for $5. You have to say no or yes or don't say nothing at all. But if you say nothing at all, I can't say, all right, I'll give you 10. You see what I'm saying?
Listen. Now, can I say my part?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me put it in a different terms. Maybe you understand it like apples and aguacates, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me drop the math to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to a dealership, right?
Yep.
Right, and you tell the guy, how much is that car? But I'm not interested in buying it. So the guy gonna entertain you?
Yeah. You asked the question. Why wouldn't you get an answer to your question just because you don't want to buy it? You just want to know the price.
He with somebody. He working with somebody, right? On a good offer, right?
Uh-huh.
So he gonna stop and take care of you.
No,
when
he's
you're
not.
interested?
No, he's not gonna stop. But they're gonna tell you to sit down,
now,
and they're gonna get you someone to attend you.
Now that you understand, so why Sander, world champion, no matter if it's green, which is what you think, right? And what some of these people think, and I think too, right? So why you think Sander, the world champion at 22, the youngest world champion right now, all this money that Top Rank invest in him, right, is going to entertain a guy that want to come and get what I want, right? But don't want to come to my house and get it, right? So hold on. Excuse me. So why I'm gonna pay attention to Virgil if he don't say yes? Because if he don't say that he want to come to Puerto Rico, why entertain him and send him what offer? Why entertain him? The first thing is we need to know if you want to come to Puerto Rico and fight. Big venue. We bring the judges from wherever you want.
Yo, listen to him. Big venue. Send it in an email, brother.
No. They know. They know that part.
I'm moving on, bro. You being ignorant. That's not how business is done. Business ain't done like that. It ain't done like that. You trying to change it and you saying you not biased. Before a Puerto Rican, you saying they don't need an email. They don't need a contract. Just say you want to fight. That's not how business works, bro. That's not how business works. You wildin', man. You wildin'. You don't want to debate. You want to make stories.
No, I don't want to debate.
That's not how business works.
I want to make you understand sense, right?
It don't work like that. I'm not going to understand it. It don't work like that.
Listen to this. If you got border wars, right? And you coming to Georgia, right? To Atlanta, right? You coming here, right? If somebody call you and said, Nest, are you interested in coming and do it in a different venue, right? And they say, I need to know if you're interested so I can send you an offer, right? So what you gonna answer?
My brother, how are they asking me this question?
Hey,
how are they asking me the question?
I got this venue here, right?
How? You're not listening. How? Is he in my face like you and me in person? Is it virtual? Is it a fucking text?
Whatever.
Is it an
doesn't
email?
matter.
No, it does matter.
Okay. But you know the person. Why it matter?
I need the details. Give me the details. Did he meet me in the street or did he send me an email asking me to do these things?
First, he need to know if
okay, Caesar, how the fuck he's gonna know? Is he calling me on the fucking phone, Caesar? Is he typing me a fucking email or is he just saying it on Twitter? Like you playing dumb for no reason. Talk English.
No, I'm not playing dumb.
Okay, so again I ask you, how are they contacting me?
Let's say, what is the perfect way to contact you? What is the perfect
Via email.
Okay, they sending you an email.
Okay.
And say, Ness, I'm interested on coming to...
Yeah, here's my reply, Caesar. We don't got to go long. Yes, I'm interested. What's the fucking terms? But you didn't do business before.
You answered.
This motherfucker never did business before.
You just answered the question.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
They telling Virgil.
That's exactly why I made you say it. No,
They telling Virgil.
it's like, yo, oh my God, he doesn't get it. Holy shit.
That's how they telling
I've
Virgil.
never,
They telling
I've
Virgil.
never dealt with
Are
somebody
you
like
interested
this.
in coming to Puerto Rico? Why he don't say, yes, I'm interested. Send me the offer.
Caesar.
Why Virgil don't answer
Here
like
is
you?
your answer. And this
Why
is the
Virgil
fourth.
don't answer like
This
you?
is your fourth time getting the answer. Fourth
Why
fucking
Virgil
time.
don't answer like you?
Four. This is the fourth time getting the answer. Okay? Okay? He says, why doesn't Virgil say he wants to fight in Puerto Rico? Why does Virgil... Virgil can't reply on social media. Virgil needs an email.
On the email. On the email.
Where is the motherfucking email?
They send it on the email.
No,
say
they
it in the
didn't.
email.
No, they didn't. That's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
They just show you one part of the conversation.
Bro.
But they say, look, we need to know if you're interested in coming to Puerto Rico.
Bro, that email is from Golden Boy.
Uh-huh.
You see, you getting caught in lies, Caesar.
They
That
don't put the
email
other
is
part.
from Golden Boy. That is a reply.
Answering him.
That is, listen, that is a reply from the second email, brother. Eric sent one email.
You saw the other one?
Listen to me. Eric sent an initial email. This is the reply to the initial email. Then Eric sent another one and said, thanks. You don't see that? Eric got two.
Let me break
Carl
it down to
got
you.
one.
Let me break it to you. The one in the middle.
Talk. Let him get this call, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, man. When you send an email like that, cause I'm trying to buy an apartment complex, like a small apartment complex, and so they tell me to send a letter of intent. So when I start to learn of letter of intent, that is considered to be a term when you start putting terms into the letter. So the way they broke it down is they had venues that was optional. That's automatically a term.
Trying to tell the young man.
So a letter of intent is a term sheet. It's considered to be a term sheet. And but yeah, man, it's a good fight. I don't think the profit should be split 50-50. Because there is a champ. So it should be at least 60-40. It's a good fight for both. To see what they got, both of them have been kind of avoiding the top echelon of fighters. I would say, definitely Ortiz was, he been dodging. He been ducking and dodging. I would say that. But he can't duck and dodge anymore. This is his third, fourth weight division, and he haven't fought for a title yet. He can't duck and dodge anymore. It's over. He gotta step up or step out. They calling him, a great fighter, but if you don't fight the great fighters or the good fighters, you won't be considered to be a part of the great. And so, yeah, man, he got to step up and really take this fight on. I definitely think it's a good fight. I definitely believe they should have it like somewhere, maybe like either like Texas, Arizona. I know it's highly Mexicans there, but somewhere in the South Florida. Florida has a lot of Puerto Ricans. It's starting to have it seems like it's starting to have a lot of Mexicans there as well. So maybe they should do it in Florida, I know it was Xander's from Florida. That would be a good home fight for him as a champ. There's not a lot of Puerto Ricans in California. It's a lot of Mexicans, but not a lot of Puerto Ricans. So that wouldn't be good for Xander. So somewhere like Texas where the Puerto Ricans can show up and the Mexicans can show up. But definitely they should do it in Florida. I think Florida would be a good sellout
That's
point
the
for them
thing, man. For
to
them to
sell
do it
out
in
in the crowd.
Florida, Xander has to present an offer because Xander is the Puerto Rican. So why would Golden Boy go to Xander's location?
Xander is the champion too.
I know.
Well, I'm saying,
it's like this
that
guy don't get it. This is
I
crazy.
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm saying they should counter offer the offer.
Exactly. Yo, my man, I said that hours ago. I told this guy hours ago that they could have easily said, no, we don't want to do California. Virgil's is Mexican. Let's do Las Vegas, neutral territory. But what do you guys think about New York? Xander has consistently sold X, Y, Z. It is called the mother-freaking negotiation. Like, if you don't want to negotiate, you won't answer that email. And that's what they did. Xander gets on social media and says, this ain't a contract. You right, Xander. It's not, because we haven't gotten there. Why? Because you didn't agree to the terms in this email. It's open for negotiation. We're telling you that. We're telling you, if you agree to fight in December, we can work on the details. But again, there's a language barrier, and that's why we're having this issue.
No, don't language barrier.
It is, bro. It is. My brother, because it's just too simple. If you understand the English language, those words have definitions. If you change them to Spanish, you're gonna realize that you're wrong. It's simple.
My big brother. You have to understand.
You the big bro.
No, that you gotta understand that what they sending is nothing. I can say, look, 50-50, but 50-50 of what?
Oh my
Pay-per-view of what? You know?
That's the question. No.
It's another email.
Caesar, that's the question that Carl Moretti was supposed to say 50% of what?
It's there. It's already.
Pay-per-view of what?
You ask the other.
Bro, you're not supposed to go to social media and say it's not real. You're supposed to have your team reply. Jesus, why are we in this weird location space right now?
At Oscar de la Hoya and them to tell you if it was a $2 million offer to put the whole card together in Vegas.
Bro, again. Listen to me, Caesar. You're not listening. It doesn't matter what the initial offer was. Xander, Carl Moretti, and their attorneys have the right to counter offer if they want to fight. Why this man is acting like he can't just fucking
They counter offer. They told them.
They counter offer, they counter offer, but we got an email from Xander saying this isn't an offer. But now you want to tell us that they countered this email.
He counter offer. He said, is yes, we want to fight you, right? Let us know if you want to come to Puerto Rico. And then we send you an offer.
That's not how it works. Oh my fucking God.
You just told me that it works like that.
If I sent you an offer in email,
you just told me that it works like that.
No, Caesar, in that email, not fucking Xander. Not Xander. Carl Moretti and the top-rank attorney has to say, Eric Gomez, our counter is Puerto Rico, Coliseo, November blank.
They did. It's an email with that.
Show it to us like you gave us this one. You can't.
You can't. I saw it.
You can't.
I saw it.
You can't.
I saw it.
So you lose the argument, and now there's a magical new email. I got to move on, man. Mike Wilson,
it's like
counterpunch.
3 or 4 of them. They went back and forth.
You right,
They went
man.
back and forth.
You right.
Okay.
Again,
Call
like I've been
it.
saying, you win, bro. You win. The chat is saying it. You
Boxing
win.
boy.
Mike Wilson, counterpunch. What it do, man?
What up, Nestor Gibbs? What's happening? You know what time it is. I'm here to help you out here, my man. Who there on there with you?
Caesar.
That's Caesar. Hey, Caesar.
You've been looking for him.
Tell me,
yeah. You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Why?
You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Go ahead. Why?
You know who this is?
Who?
You know who the best fighter in the world is, don't you?
Who the what?
Do you know who the best fighter in the world is? Talk to me, Caesar.
No, who is this?
The question is, do you know who the best fighter in the world is?
The best fighter in the world?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Boots
Right
Ennis.
now, Caesar.
Boots Ennis.
Boots. What the hell wrong with you, Caesar? what you wake up doing this morning, Caesar?
Talk to me.
The best fighter in the world is from the 402. If you don't know who that is, that's Terrence Bud Crawford, Mr. Caesar. All right? I'm trying to be nice right now about this. Don't you ever say Boots is best. That's a disrespect to the game. Boots.
He's the one with the more accolades.
What the fuck? Man, Ness, you gonna correct me? Say he got more accolades than Bud?
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying your guy, the one that you saying, he got good accolades. We're gonna test him if he is the best fighter on September 13th. It's different. September 13th is gonna let us know.
All right, cool. Guess what?
That's
we
it.
already done proved that he the best. Yes, we already done proved that he the best.
Boxing, in the ring.
Man, what are you talking about? We done all these damn weight classes. Have you been living underneath the rock, Caesar? I'm talking about Terrence Bud Crawford. You know who Terrence Bud Crawford is? Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Ryan Garcia. I'm not talking about Tank Davis. I'm talking Terrence Bud Crawford. Can you translate that for that? I don't think you know what help is on the way, Caesar. Do you understand
I'm going to help you.
Help is on the way. No, I don't need your help, Caesar. I'm done now. I don't need no more help from you, Caesar. Now I just need you to listen.
I just don't want to mess your call. I just don't want to mess your call.
Caesar, I got a contract between me and you that you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, don't say nothing. Don't look at me. No, say no, Caesar. If you say something, it's going to be trouble.
Go.
Hey, I walk it off. This is a Terrence Bud Crawford, Caesar. This Terrence Bud Crawford era. Don't you ever expect that. September 13th. You gonna
That's
learn.
what we're gonna know.
You gonna learn. Don't you ever bet against Terrence Bud Crawford. Talking Boots.
We're gonna know.
Boots is a sparring partner. Boots is a sparring partner, Caesar.
Now,
he's a sparring partner.
The other day, people was crying about it.
We weren't crying about nothing. You know what it is? We anxious for that fight. We anxious for that fight. You know what?
Brother is helping the Mexican. Why the brother? It means business. Why the brother is helping the Mexican? What? And that was what I listened in this program.
Caesar. What I tell you, I don't want to hear from you no more. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford and the whole squad. Help is on the way, Caesar. And you're going to be the first one to find out.
Stay listening because I'm going to help you now.
I got Kentrell, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. First super chat of the day.
Oh, it's more in there.
$10. Huh?
I seen a couple of super chats.
Yeah, no, we got all of them, bro. I didn't get to none arguing with you. 10-pounder. Hey, nothing make me smile like TBV. I'm super blessed to be able to listen to the show at work. It makes my day for sure. Respect to Ness. Salute, Kentrell. We appreciate you. Right back with another 5-pounder. Where is our good morning TBV at now? I stopped doing it, man. I got to go back to that, man. Shout out, what is it, Robin Givens? No, that's a girl. Robin Williams. That's where that's inspired from that war movie. I'm sure you've seen it since you went to war, right? Good Morning America, is that what it's called?
Good Morning America, yeah.
Good morning, Vietnam. So I stole that and I'll be like, good morning, TBV. We got Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, #2 in the chat. Only 3 weeks ago, Meridian posted, quote unquote, we said yes 3 times prior. Now it's 7 times. Ortiz not feared. Rock multiple times early versus Mean Machine. Boa Chuck dropped him. Look at that. Look at that, homie. Look at that, homie.
What?
Man.
Load the passion.
Me mandaron el contrato.
What contrato? Where?
That translates to, I'm sending it to you. Come on, man. Stop fucking playing with me, Caesar.
Let's see.
Coñazo.
Let's
¿Quién
see.
que manda aquí, coñazo?
Let's see what they
500,000, ladies and gentlemen. And unless there's more on here, I was fucking right. Right? It say it right there, right?
Okay.
It say it right there.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't want to make sure I'm not reading George's fucking purse. That's Zandito's. When I tell y'all these motherfuckers ain't making $1 million, bro, you believe me, man. You believe me, bro. Listen, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about
audience.
No,
they lying to you. Tell him to send you the whole thing.
I'm done.
Look,
done.
It said Jorge Garcia in there.
Bro. Remember. The Jorge part would be the bottom. We only want to know Xander's purse. This guy is in denial. Lord to the mercy. Lord. Lord of mercy.
Remember, read the whole thing, Ennis. Don't do that. Don't do that, my friend.
What you want me to read?
Nes, you and me friends.
What you want me to read?
Read the whole
Tell
thing.
me.
Read the whole thing. Don't do that in public. Just read it. You read it.
I'm reading
Come on, man.
it. I'm reading it. It says purse amount right there.
Read the note that they send you with the contract. Read the note.
Nah, the note don't matter. The note don't matter.
Read the note. The note
don't matter. It's what the contract say.
The note is telling you, man. Nes, please don't do that. You win. For the people, you're the man. You're the man. For the people, you're the man.
Bro, I sent you the note. Look. You want me to say that? Okay, I'm gonna say that. How much money you think he's making for camp expenses? Now Caesar's saying, no, Ness, he made more than 500 because the note says that Xander got camp expenses. Let me tell you something. Something that he doesn't know. Top Rank's best fighter after Pacquiao was Bud. Bud is the only person in Top Rank history to make $50,000 on contract per camp. Just for camp. But somehow, I don't know what Caesar's telling us. Because the note says... The note says...
No, don't do it. Hold the passion. Stop. Hold the passion.
Man, you win again.
Hold the passion, buddy.
I'm done.
Buddy, you're my friend.
You won.
Hold the passion.
You win.
No, hold the passion. Because, it's serious. This is serious. Hold the passion a little bit and read the whole motherfucking note. Hold the passion.
Forget
because I can switch my English to good English.
You win,
I'm just
bro.
fucking with you.
I'm looking at the whole note. I don't see what I'm missing here.
At the end, it give you a note. At the end, it tells you, please keep to yourself, please. This shouldn't be out. It tells you.
And?
Okay.
And?
That's it. Those are your sources. Because I got my sources.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you.
But you want to read it in front of these people.
I don't have to read it. We only got to fucking read the purse. You did everything else. You did everything else. You don't want to accept the purse. You did everything else. Tell us now, the shit that I wasn't supposed to say, tell me how the fuck that adds up to another $500,000. Tell me. Because you put it out. You wanted to put it out because you don't want to fucking be wrong.
All the passion.
Okay, so tell me, no passion. Tell me, how the fuck does camp expenses add up to another $500,000? It doesn't, does it? But you made me put it out.
That made me understand that. Yeah.
That what? What are you doing? See,
that.
I can't believe you, Caesar. This is the problem I be having with dudes. Why do they do this? Tell me, why is he doing this? There's no camp in the history of boxing that costs $500,000. But he's doing, tell me, I just gave you the greatest fighter in the world. He's making $50 million. And all he ever got was $50,000 for camp. You guys don't wanna be wrong. I don't care if I'm wrong. I don't care. I don't know everything. But I don't lie with black and white. So your point is, I'm not supposed to say it, but the one that's saying it is you and forcing me to say it because you keep saying, read the bottom.
No,
read the bottom. No, let me finish. You keep saying, read the bottom. The bottom don't say nothing there that's going to add up to $500,000. Caesar said, The man made $1 million. You don't want to be wrong. Caesar, listen, you turned 51 yesterday. We both got to work on it. We both got to work on it. We got to understand when we wrong. I know my audience says I don't like to be wrong, but this is one of the moments where you don't want to be wrong. I'm wrong.
I am wrong. Let's put it like that. It's nothing. I can say I'm wrong, right? Now I can say I'm wrong.
That nigga even read the message. Did I read the fucking message? Did I read the words? This ain't supposed to be out. You terrible. No. I'm going to tell you in Spanish. Lo que tú hiciste no se hace. Ahí mismo lo dice que no estás supuesto a leerlo, pero tú lo maldito lo leíste para nada. Tú no ganaste nada. Pero ¿qué tú ganaste con leerlo? No. Dime ahora en español. ¿Qué tú ganaste con leerlo? Porque cómo esa oración, cómo esa oración puede cumplir los otros $500,000. ¿Cómo?
Te salvé.
Pero ¿cómo esa conversación, cómo eso cumple los otros $500,000?
Your passion your passion don't let you read the whole thing.
This is bad. This is bad.
No,
This is the type of things that make me not want to fuck with niggas, bro. Like black and white, and you still denying. Black and white. Threw me under the bus, read the shit online, still wrong. I asked him in English and Spanish, what the fuck do you get out of reading that? And how does that message equate another $500,000?
I'm not
You're
saying
the one saying that man made $1 million. I send this motherfucker to proof that he didn't make $1 million and he's still in denial. Bro, it's not fair what you're doing. It's not fair what you're doing. It's not fair what you're doing. That was nasty what you did. Fucking threw me under the bus for no reason. You didn't have to read that because it doesn't equate to $500,000.
What I was doing, it was saving you.
I did you a favor. I did you a favor, so you ain't out here fucking saying bullshit. I sent you the fucking contract and you threw me under the bus.
No, I didn't do that.
Please, bro, forget about it. I don't give a fuck. You know why? I'm self-fucking-made. I don't give a fuck about that.
Me too.
I don't give a fuck about that. But that shit ain't right. I just want to teach people. That's not right what you did. You didn't win nothing with reading that, and it doesn't equate to $500,000 fucking dollars, bro. Nasty work what you did.
No. What I did was saving you before you read the thing I told you
reading. You saved me by reading the fucking message?
I told you read it.
How you saved me by reading it out loud?
Read it for yourself. Read it first before you start the argument.
Yo, he read it out loud to save me a message that says don't read it, and then when you hear it, it doesn't say anything.
I give you the advice.
Man, big balls, go ahead, bro. I'm done with you, Caesar. You nasty.
Later on, you're gonna say I'm sorry later.
You nasty. Go
ahead.
Hey, it's all cool. It's all
y'all
good.
Funny, man.
You nasty.
With you, nasty. Hey, I get what you're saying, that's because I actually agree with Caesar, but that's why I say I get what you're saying. That Caesar, you should know Ness by now, because Ness always get on me about this Shakur shit. Ness is a goddamn, I'm gonna call you a bluff person. Now we did see Vergil Sr. and Oscar and Peter and Robert Garcia and Ellie, all of them say, no, by any means, we ain't going to Puerto Rico. But Ness still is a, well, I don't give a damn. If y'all telling me you ain't going to Puerto Rico, say that shit in an email. So I get what he's saying. But see, I'm with you though, Caesar, because with this topic, Ness, this is the most promoting Oscar has done for Virgil. Like, this is exactly what his ass wanted. Because somebody who said it or whatever, you read in the super chat, no Virgil not fear. I already done said it before. After 4 rounds, Madrimal stopped jumping around. Virgil ain't stopped him. I know Boychuk, he a big guy for 54. Virgil ain't stopped him. So I'm trying to figure out how with them sweet feet, that Chris nice defense, that head movement, that jab, that big body in Xander, how are they just going to go in there and watch him? Now, I did understand your avocado analogy. That did make sense. I know Xander is young. Even in the JGP fight, he took some dumb shots. Stuff he got to work on his feet. But aside from that, like, before the fight, he said the tools, the skills, like, it won't be no firefight like with Charles Conwell, because JGP just beat Charles Conwell at his own game. So, but that's why I said that's not my biasness, because, you know, I always give y'all my debriefing. Virgil, my Florida guy, but I felt like that was trying to just like kind of big man or strong arm, like, hey, we want to fight over here in the West Coast, because even like we was talking about last week, that it even made no sense with them for Luben. That's why I said I would assume with Luben they gave him a little extra because they asked Luben about that, and he was like he was like, yeah, I know all the odds are gonna be stacked against me, and I said that same thing. I'm like, yeah, they took a Floridian Haitian over there to Texas. Makes absolutely no sense in his hometown. But I guess they feel like that's the best place for them to
And
sell.
again,
So I understand, What'd you say? What'd you say, Ness? Oh, I just heard you saying it again. But no, and I'm like, too, because Xander said by any means necessary that Top Rank has it set that he gonna fight in Puerto Rico. That's why I'm like, I get you though on that call to bluff thing, but I'm still with Caesar, because don't come and try and use those goddamn social media semantics on me as the fighter, because you're right. It don't matter what fighters themselves say, it is on the team. So I'm with you there. It's on Carl Moretti and Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler and Bob Arum Todd. It's on all of them to get in there and then make it happen behind the scenes. Because of course, like they always say, the fighter's going to always say yes. Even the same with Virgil. But I just didn't like that them trying to social media bully Virgil, knowing that they went to Keith Thurman first and then went to Luben. So if y'all was all in on Virgil, it should have been, yes, this offer for December, that's just what we trying to get done. Because aside from that, it was just semantics to me. So that's how I'm looking at it. That's what I'm like, I understand both y'all arguments. So that's all I really had to say about the situation. So, but I'm gonna go back and listen. I just want to hear what you was gonna say on there. So, I like that new phrase too, Caesar. I'm gonna steal that. Lower the passion. Lower the passion. See, that's
Lower
what
the
Caesar be talking
passion.
about.
Yeah, you gotta tell
started
Ness, lower the passion, my buddy.
The
The
trapa
Ness and me
mediática,
been through a
you got
couple
caught in
things,
that.
I
All
still
right,
love
I'm gonna
Ness.
go ahead and listen to that. Appreciate
His
y'all.
passion, I still love you, Ness. But your passion is
you don't love me, bro, because you
Oh,
went to the war, you fought for this
brother,
country, you
brother.
know exactly how contracts work. I'm sure you had to sign a
Yeah,
contract of a
all kind
3-year
of
term
contracts,
with the army. It's nasty what you're
and a
doing. It's
lot of other
nasty.
things, a lot of
All
other
right.
things.
And it's
You
nasty.
try
I'm
to,
not even gonna listen to your message because I circled what they said right
and I
there.
circle what they said first. But
Yeah. And I
don't get
gave
in
you
that.
your
Don't get in that. Don't
reply.
get in that.
I
Don't get
gave
in.
you your reply.
I lost. It don't make me better. It don't. My ego don't get better or worse. I
No,
lost.
your
Right.
ego is hurting because you the
I
Puerto Rican
lost.
connect.
You
You
trying?
the one close to Zayas, so you thought you had the true information.
No, I'm not
You
close
was
to
on your
Zayas.
program
No,
lying
I'm
about
not close to nobody.
Virgil for
No,
Zayas. You're on
no,
your program telling people that the right thing to do is answer online in a tweet. No,
no.
the
I'm not
fuck
saying
it's
that.
not.
I'm not
The
saying
way
that. I'm not
contracts
saying that.
and business work is via email. I don't have any sponsors for my amateur event that say online, yo,
I'm not. No.
in a super chat, yo, Ness, I'm gonna sponsor. No, we conduct business via email. Everyone that calls into the show, Ness, I want to sponsor. Rakim just called in, a doctor. Ness, I want to sponsor. Email me. How do I get it? I sent it to your DM. Bro, you being a child. Children, do what you're doing. In
Your
business,
passion.
there are contracts and
Your passion.
emails
Your
and
passion.
procedures, bro. You doing whatever you want to do it the way
I
you want to
think-
do it. But
I
look,
think-
this show wouldn't have lasted this long without you. I'll tell you that right now. So I
know.
appreciate you.
Hey, Ness, it's good because there's not much of boxing now. Well, we have to be discussing this, but your passion, which is different from you, your passion, it's not you, right? Your passion is not you. So your passion is the one that getting a little bit childish and mad because it
But
was
what
a
am I
point
mad
made.
at about?
Hold on, let me explain to you.
I'm trying
Lower
to
the
figure
passion.
it out.
Lower the passion, right? Early, I told you, right, that and this is gonna trigger your passion again, but don't do it. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Let me give you a virtual hug. Let me give you a virtual hug, right? Give you a virtual hug. Now, you say if a guy from Georgia call me and tell me I'm interested in coming to this other place which is bigger or whatever, right? Then you tell him yes.
I said if
Send
he
me an offer.
emails me. I said if he emails
If
me.
he email you, right? So
I reply in my email and say, yeah, I'm interested.
same thing
Caesar,
in this other side.
let
Same
me know
thing
the
in this other side.
details.
The thing is that you want to introduce to the conversation, right? So my English sounds better to you. You want to introduce to the conversation all the details, which is that's not part of the whole argument. The argument is you want to say that I want them to answer in between themselves in Instagram or whatever, right? What Virgil did, Virgil on Instagram, listen, the first interaction was Virgil on Instagram said, hey, Sander, I sent you an offer, right? You have until Friday to answer, right? So he asking on Instagram, public, right? Sander came back and said, hey, Virgil, this is not an offer. And he put the email in there. And he put the part that they wanted to put, right? After that, Virgil got quiet. And De La Hoya came with the other stuff because it's understandable. It's understandable. It's a trampa mediática, right? Now, Sander got hold on. Hold your passion. Sander got a Virgil quiet, right? On the platform that he said to answer, right? He said, hey, we dealing on the back, but I need an answer here, right? He answered, right? He got quiet, right? And then after that, De La Hoya said, well, I can play a couple of these people into the trampa mediática. Let me go and do my video, right? And after that, we haven't listened to it no more. Now they say we're going with Lubin. First, they was going with somebody else. And Lubin was going with... Now, why in all this picture, we don't see Virgil or Rick or them saying, hey, let's go for the championship. We interim champions. Let's go with Fundora. Instead of Thurman and Fundora, let's tell the WBC to order us because we the interim champions. That don't happen. They want to go to the other champion, but they don't want to go to their house. So if it's no interest to come to my house and pick what I got, then why am I going to send you an offer? When you send in crazy terms and don't know what you're doing, you know? So that's the whole point in here. You know, all the other stuff that is add up to the conversation is crazy. So
am I allowed to talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what I think is crazy is that you saying Virgil went quiet, bro. It's like the one that's falling in the immediate trap is him, ladies and gentlemen. He wants Virgil and Xander to negotiate on Twitter and say yes and say
Virgil
no.
did.
Brother, I didn't interrupt you.
Okay.
Those guys have not gone to college. They didn't graduate law school. They are not lawyers. They do not study contract law. They don't write the contract. They signed that contract, and before they fucking sign it, they take it to a lawyer to look it over. This man is wasting all of our time, but it's not a waste only because you barely got callers today. It's a slow week in boxing. But if we had shit to do, he would be wasting our time, bro. Boxers don't make fights. All they can do is agree. When Earl and Bud agreed, they agreed. They're attorneys. Motherfuckers.
How long they play?
Made the deals for Crawford. Even Crawford's new deal. The new black chubby guy you see around Crawford, his name is Ish. His connection is to not Peter Khan, but Nick Khan of WWE. Bro, these guys are in this business and y'all just fucking playing with your thumbs. Y'all gotta learn what's going on, bro.
Hey,
like you letting shit slip. Fighters don't do contracts. They don't write the contract. He needs to cut me off because he's mad. Fighters don't write contracts. They don't type them up. They don't put the terms. All the fighter could do is tell his fucking manager or the lawyer representing him what he would like. They don't write it. They don't type it. They don't even fucking email it. So all this mumbo jumbo semantic bullshit about Virgil stood quiet, Xander answered, nobody gives two flying fucks because guess what? Carl Moretti never answered Eric Gomez. Two presidents, that's all that fucking matter. I don't want to hear about fighters who fight. I don't want to hear about fighters that ain't go to college, don't have a degree, and aren't conducting business. We talking about business. Don't talk to me about fighters, bro. I don't want to hear about fighters.
I'm the one supposed to be mad, but you sound mad as hell. But I send you Virgil part, but if that don't count, then it's no discussion. Because I send you Virgil part where everything starts, right? So I get these people like Sander and Virgil are wrong because somebody give Sander the email. Somebody give that part of the email to Sander to put it in there. Somebody give it to him.
Hilarious, bro. He's still trying. The only one doing proper business is Golden Boy. The email that he's sending says from Eric Gomez.
Proper business. $2 million to put the whole fight. That's proper business.
Look, again, back to the lack of negotiations. No, Eric, we don't think $2 million is enough. He is in denial, bro, but it's okay, man. It's sad because at least when you buy a house, you get some of this action. You can tell the seller, I want to offer you $330. But guess what you don't do, guys? And this is why I always use the house. Me, the buyer, I never talk to Caesar, the seller. Whatever the fuck I got to say it to my real estate agent. She got to type up a contract and says that Nesta Gibbs is putting in an offer. This guy is living in Jack Shit Boulevard. Let me get to some callers, man. Treese, what up? I just rather talk business, man, not lies.
What up, though? Hey, man, I don't know shit about what y'all got going on. I don't give a fuck about the business. Only 2 in the million that I give a fuck about is that we 2 days away from the fight, nigga. Albert Bell on millions.co. This Saturday, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center. You understand me? About to put hands and hooves on a motherfucker. That's the only 2 million that you need to be concerned with. Like I say, 2 days away, million.co. Shout out Johnny at the Hangover Spot. You feel me? You're a highlighted podcast on that motherfucker. We fuck with you, gang. Shout out Ness, man. You made a featured appearance, a cameo on the Hangout Spot. We fuck with you, gang. But like I say, man, millions.co. This Saturday, August 30th, Albert Bell, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center. You understand me? You bring the ginger ale, I bring the whiskey. We also got my young boy, Ryan Williams, 14-time national champion on that motherfucker, you understand me? We got the light heavyweight, Dante Benjamin out of Cleveland, coming to knock some shit loose. I like that guy. Nazi Lopez, you feel me? That's a fight for you in the future. I'm fucking with that. We got Abel Mason, Abdullah, you feel me? Part of the Mason 5 brothers on this card as well in downtown Toledo, Ohio at the Huntington Center, you feel me? Albert Bell main eventing that thing. 135 division. Keith Hunter about to get his shit knocked loose. Millions.com, you feel me? Tune in. But like I say, man, this guy, Vergil Ortiz, ain't nobody really fearing this guy, man. He got put on his pockets 2 times by Boachuk, and we fuck with Boachuk. You feel me? We like to see what he gonna do if he can get it back in blood against Brandon Adams. You understand, on that undercard and things of this nature. But, yeah, when it come to Vergil Ortiz, I feel like my guy, Oscar, was low-key hiding from my man, Charles Conwell. My guy, Charles Conwell, took the L, but we still in the mix. You feel me? I don't throw my fighters away, unlike you hoe-ass niggas, but that's neither here nor there. But like I say, this Saturday, downtown Toledo, Ohio, Huntington Center, Albert Bell about to knock some shit loose. Tank, Floyd Schofield, Lamont Roach, we on your ass. You can't run from my fighter for forever. But y'all be cool.
I see a lot of hold the passion in the chat. We're gonna make those shirts. We have to make we're gonna make those shirts. I'm gonna make one of those shirts. I'm gonna do the art, and I'm gonna I'm gonna wear it to the wars, border wars, the border wars here in Georgia. I'm gonna wear it to that. Hold your passion. Hold it down. Hold it down. While he's trying to like find people. I got a lot of people texting me here, but he's trying to find all the other things. So he's trying to find his way. You know, I got the sources too. So you guys can watch Boxeo Urbano Network for those of you who understand Spanish. And I interview them people. They in there. They in there. The presidents of the WBO, WBA, all of them, and managers, all kind of people, promoters in Spanish, the whole thing. But yeah, we're gonna do hoodies. We gotta, hey, we're gonna do hoodies. Hold your passion. Hold your passion. I'm gonna use an art that they did that I did, and then I'm gonna do hold your passion. Yeah. Let's see if Maria La del Barrio do me an art. Do me an art. Let me see. Hey, let's see. Let's see. Nestor going hard. He going hard. He trying to get explanations. They telling him, look, my man, right. But you know what I'm saying? Hold that passion. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm going to write it like that. Hold on. Let me see. Hold. Let's see how it can. Hold the passion. Right? Let's see.
My bad, bro. My bad.
I love you, Nez. Don't worry about it. I was holding it for you here. You know what I'm saying? I was holding it for you. We're doing
whatever. I heard what you were saying. You think
we're
I
doing
got
the design.
2 ears? He talking about Ness
we're doing
over
the
there
design
trying to
for
get
the
more
shirt.
answers. He don't like what they say. This guy got his paintbrush. Pintame. He's painting his own narrative, man.
Yeah. No. I got it easy. It's easy.
No, I heard you say, oh, you know what else I heard? Because I got 2 ears. Shout out to Ness, Gemini, multitasking. He said, people texting me crazy. Who's texting you? Got some new information?
No, I got information. I got good info.
Tell
always.
Us.
Look, what
new you got?
Where do you see me this weekend?
Orlando.
Okay. So I can tell you this. I was sitting, listen to this.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting in the press conference room, right? For like an hour and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
With one person in there. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but it was one person. It's a trainer from Vegas, not Salas, but it's a trainer from Vegas, right? We was talking, right? And while we was talking, it was like 10 different of the key players stopped by, right? And in all that time, I made so many questions, right? And they answer it, right? This is this. And I was like, can you send me a text with this? Can you send me this email? Working it, right? When the press conference was about to start, the guy said, bro, how easy those people answer every question that you got. All the information. They say, this can be on the record, this can be off the record, right? And how easy, I said, that's the trust, you know? I got that, I got that part covered. I bring news out. So I talked to Boozy, Ennis, about all the craziness they saying, or Rick, or whoever's saying. So again, I'm not saying Rick is lying, but I know Boosie's part, right? What we know from Rick is what he putting out on where you said is not supposed to be putting out and answering, right? So what I know from Boosie, right, which is boot size, right, is what he's saying, what that he don't put public, like he don't go to whatever you said he don't supposed to go. They supposed to be the lawyers in there, right, talking, right? So what can I say? On the other side, what Rick is saying on this side don't match with the other side with Boots. You know, what match on Boot size is business. You know what I'm saying? So what match on a Crawford side for this fight is business too. So it's a lot of things that I seen it. And that's why people can come and say one thing. They can come and say one thing. They say, he lying. Okay, show the proof. And let's talk about business.
Are done. I wish they were done like that, Caesar. I wish you could question a manager, question a promoter, and they provide you proof. But again, you and I, we don't affect their bottom line, right? Like whatever promoter in this particular situation, whether it's Golden Boy or Top Rank, whether Caesar knows the truth or Nesta knows the truth isn't going to change the result or the negotiations of the fight. So believe me, I've been there, bro. I remember being in front of Leonard Ellerby. You know, there was that time where Floyd used to call himself the best pay-per-view guy. But that one fight with Robert, it was in question with Robert Guerrero that he didn't accomplish over 1 million like he was consistently doing. So that was my job, right? The argument is it was like 900, I forget. And I mean, bro, Leonard Ellerby, literally the interview is still out. He's like, I got the numbers right here in this briefcase, but I'm not going to give it to you. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, we're not part of the Muhammad Ali Act where they have to show you and I the contracts. They have to show you and I the numbers. They got to show the fighters or the fighters' representation, but not us. So I wish it was like that because, yeah, then we would have transparency throughout this sport. Then things like this wouldn't be able to happen. You wouldn't be on one side of the fence in this argument.
I'm not in one side of the fence.
Of course. You're on that side. I'm on this side.
No, I'm not. I am not. I'm in the middle. But you think that I'm in the other side because I'm Puerto Rican.
No, you're on the other side because you're saying that they need to answer publicly that Xander's the champion. If they want to fight, they should say they want to go to Puerto Rico. Like, yo, I don't know if you're not listening to yourself.
So tell me, if it was Crawford, right?
We can't use anyone else, bro. We can't. We got to use Xander because it's about negotiation power.
Who's the champion?
If Xander, who is the champion,
if it was another champion.
No, listen. I'm answering your question. Xander is the champion. Normally, the champion is gonna send an offer to the challenger. He never sent one.
How you know? That they don't reply to the email like 4 or 5 times. They don't went back and forward. Hey, look what I sent you and put it on camera so these people can laugh a little bit in there. So,
okay, you said where you sent me what on WhatsApp?
On WhatsApp, yeah. Look at that super chat. They said that they don't know how you let me on the show, and he not even bald. He said he breaking codes. So I gotta be bald.
Most of the people I get on the show are bald. You got good hair, bro. Shout out to you.
52. Look, 52. Nice.
Good hair, bro. That costs more though. You got to get all. They charge you more for your haircut.
Yeah.
You need to charge the thumbnail you sent me.
Yeah, what I sent you. Yeah, that's for the shirt that they want to make a hold that passion shirt. And they wrote it like that.
Oh, you gonna write it like that?
No, they wrote it like that on the chat. I took it from one of them. They wrote it like that.
Okay.
They mocking me. They mocking the way I talk. You know.
Yeah.
They mocking the way I talk. So I give it to them. Look at that yoga. Caesar remind me of a Teletubby. Show speaking. So
Yo.
look. And that's how we gonna make it.
Hey, you know he got ChatGPT Pro. He got ChatGPT Pro over here. He cooked that up real quick.
Yep.
Hold
yep.
the
I got it. I got Geminis too. Yep.
I thought that was Gemini. I thought that was Gemini.
Those shirts for Border Wars. Huh?
You heard? I thought the girl speaking was Gemini. Was that Gemini?
That the first one, yeah. But I got ChatGPT too. But Gemini is rocking. It's like
I just don't use it because they don't have an app, bro. I mean, they have like it's better on the app is what I meant to say.
On the app, yeah.
It's and I'm always on my desktop. I'm always on my desktop.
I got you. But they doing good on this. They good on the desktop too.
But they can't talk.
But I use ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT also.
Mm-hmm. There's no voice on the desktop app.
On the desktop, yeah.
So
but on the phone, you can.
Yeah.
I talked to my man. Hey, look, listen.
It's very conversational on the phone. Also, they gotta like fix it where she picks up everything. Like you be done. Like you already stopped talking to her, but then she's still listening, trying to talk to you, and it's like, bro, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my wife.
Yeah, and I be learning. I be also like learning how to work it, you know. And like if you ask him like give me a class of the prompts that I should use for boxing, like in Spanish, you know, when you're gonna ask him the prompts in Spanish for boxing, so it can be faster. It give you a class, right, and then put it on PDF, right, so you basically can train it back and say, look, when I do this is what I'm meaning, you know, I need this, and that's why you're doing faster, but it teach you like the prompts, how you talk to the goddamn AI.
You saying ask it how should I ask for you to do something?
Yeah, the prompts. The
proper prompt for for that task. Absolutely, prompts are important in AI, bro.
In AI,
for sure, especially if you're gonna use it consistently. But last call for callers, if you're trying to call in now, is the time. Let me finish on these super chats. I got Cantrell back with another 5. Drop a bomb for that pound for pound status. Abuelo, what's good? I love watching the show when you're on. Hope you're doing good, man. Dan, calling you Abuelo without gray hair is nasty, bro.
Yeah, but 52 and no gray hair?
That's what I'm saying. And you don't look like no Abuelo, man.
No, I don't even look 52.
Hell no.
I'm glad.
Tito, $5. Ness, you know Gongora, right? Can you ask him who hit harder, Martinez or Billy? My money is leaning towards Lester for that fight. I think Mitty knows him personally, not me, bro. I would have to DM him, and he's going to be like, bro, you never even hit me for an interview, but you hit me to ask me who hit me harder. I got Saint, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Player, screw up. My apologies on the misunderstanding the title thumbnail, Ness. Excuse me, salute, Ness. Salute, TBV. Hashtag hammer time, November 8th. The hammer nails Ortiz in. Hammer emoji, Haitian flag emoji. Who you got in that one, Caesar? Does Virgil make it to the Xander fight?
And Billy and Martinez, you say?
Negative.
Who?
Virgil versus Luben.
I gotta go on paper. I gotta go with well, I'm gonna say what I got, not on paper. Luben gonna give him a hell of a fight, and Luben gonna tell us where really is Virgil. That's that's the fight. Virgil can pull it, but Luben is gonna tell us in that fight where Virgil at. It can be good or bad for Virgil. Take Luben. Luben is training with far right. The Berlanga's I think for the last one he was Berlanga's coach, and I think they're doing a good job with him. They're doing a better job than he looked better on his last one than what he looked in other fights. So I think he worked on better tools. And like you were saying the other day, he was fighting with Fundora, you know? It was a back and forward thing. The thing is that Fundora, found his way. But it's not like Luben is not a piece of cake in 54.
Nope.
And
he only
I
got
don't know
two
how,
losses. People try to act like he's got a lot of miles. I mean, he got knocked out early with Charlo. So that ain't extra miles. And his war, I get it. That war, obviously, with Fundora. But
that decision of tactics, in the fight, yeah.
Yeah, but that was one war, right? Does he have another war?
No, he don't have other wars like that. Not like that one. No. Yeah. But what I'm saying is he put up a good tools. Like he's showing good tools from where he come from. He's showing good tools.
And he switched trainers. He relocated. He's locked in, bro. He was sleeping in Pro Box.
Yeah, what I'm saying is how long, because you see, they was trying to get that purse beat with Murtasaliev, right? Mm-hmm. Which I think Murtasaliev is not what people think he is. He just got a good Team Zoo. Like he beat a bad Team Zoo at a good time, right? But with that said, I think they avoided Luben. Murtasaliev people avoided Luben. They know Luben is not the fighter because they looking for the money, because they know, I know for sure that they understand that the Murtasaliev can lose with anybody in there. And they looking for the big money fights only. They looking for a big money fight. But Luben on this side, I'm wondering how long, he has been in training and all this, even though he got about 8 weeks because the fight is in November, right? Or a little bit more than 8 weeks, right?
November 8th, 71 days out. Same day as the Border Wars. We're going to watch that fight together.
Okay, so November 8th is the Lubin and so 71 days out?
71 days out.
And when they announce
por ahí, we need a spot.
So 30, 60. So it's more than, it's like about 8 weeks.
Yeah,
like
he got more
8,
than
10
8
weeks.
He got more than 8 weeks. 60 days is 8 weeks.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna watch that fight together, and we're gonna put we can commentate it, and even though we can do something, I'm gonna help on that.
Yeah, because my friends on this program, the only thing that they recommending is booty shaking club. I don't want to go to no strip club. Just because I'm enjoying. Okay. I need more than that, bro.
Yeah, we need a place. We need a nice place that receives us after Border Wars. Because Border Wars, at what time is Border Wars? It's during the day, right?
Yeah, very early. Doors are gonna open at 10 for the weigh-in and stuff. Amateur fights the same day weigh-in, so doors open at 10. Weigh-ins. I think the first fight. Let me find out right now. Let me get first fight time from Coach. What up, Marco?
What up?
How are you?
What up? What's cracking, people?
Chilling.
We're here entertaining these people, and trying to hold a Ness passion down. Because he get too passionate. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Lions only, Caesar.
Meow.
Yo, to make the jugger hold the passion is hard. You know what I'm saying?
That's the funniest sound effect on that board. I feel like that shit is mad funny.
Yeah. And these people going crazy out in there.
See, I just wanted to confirm that, y'all. He slept at Pro Box for that camp. Telling y'all, man, he taking shit serious, bro. And he switched trainers. He's with Mark Farad. Obviously, Farad, didn't have the greatest of successes with Berlanga, but he's a good trainer. All his other fighters get wins.
Yep. Berlanga simply choose the wrong way. That's it. Because I talked to Farad the day prior, and he explained to me what he want Berlanga to do. And when I put the goddamn fight, that wasn't. I don't know if Berlanga trusts himself in some points, but Farad plan was way better than what Berlanga execute, you know? So I think, and I think they took a big lesson from Canelo fight, you know, like they took a big lesson from Canelo fight. But I think Berlanga's power ego got into him, and then he found himself with a knockout that it cost him a little bit, but I think he still got to come back and all that. And I think he will learn from that one, and then he can do way better than people think. And I think it's gonna make him good money. But for what I talked to him the day prior of the fight, it was a plan, and his plan it was better than what Berlanga execute. So sometimes you can do your thing, but the fighters get in there and get complicated. You know what I'm saying? The plan with Yankiel was different this weekend. The same thing. I talked to a trainer. He tell me this is what we're gonna do with this guy. We know he's like that, but we're gonna work it. Now, Yankiel got hit a couple times hard, and then he went to war, and then got all stupid, disorganized. The fight got all disorganized and stupid. So it is what it is. The Cuban that lost, Tejas.
Oh yeah,
Tejas,
that was a
he lost. He ain't got no corner, so he ain't got nobody telling him nothing in the corner.
But
like at all.
Why wasn't Ronnie there?
He changed Ronnie. He decided to go.
So he changed Ronnie and went to what? To James Prince gym. How did he find Shakur's strength and conditioning coach?
Shakur's strength and conditioning coach has been his strength and conditioning coach for the whole time.
Oh, so he just upgraded him.
He was in the corner with him all the time. But
so he upgraded him to head coach.
And everybody told him that doesn't gonna work. Yeah. And so he switched the whole corner, and everybody was telling him it doesn't gonna work. And that's what happened. I was in their corner like the whole fight. I was behind their corner right there, and it was non-existent. Like it was non-existent corner.
I don't know, bro. I've watched Tellis so much. I haven't been able to figure out if it's his chin or is it his stamina. Because he's always in that type of fight. I feel like I've always seen him in that type of fight. He was in that fight with the Cuban dude or the Colombian, but he just, that last left hook, it got him out of that trouble. But he's always been in that type of fight where it's like they're constantly pushing him back.
Mm-hmm.
Javier Oliveira
he pushed in the other fights, but what is craziness is that you got your strength and conditioning coach as your head coach, and this is the worst time that you come in, the worst conditioning that you have for a fight. So it's kind of like we don't understand. And then this is the most important fight of your career. You needed this one to go to the big money, they for some reason they was gonna make him the complete world champion, right? But that got stopped. And then now they saying that they're gonna make Abbas Baru the champion when Crawford step up in the ring on the 13th, right? And that they're gonna announce Charlo as the challenger because Charlo is the champion in recess. I think that's just for the paperwork. So Charlo say what his intention is. Hey, we got you this fight. We're gonna mandate this one. Somebody gonna promote it, or what you gonna do? Because I think that really what's happening here, Charlo going to 60. Soon we probably gonna see announced Charlo and Lara for the WBA belt. So that can happen. And Charlo is just using everybody else to put himself out again, because you see he put Spence first, and then he made others cartoons or whatever he did to promote that I want anybody on 54 or out there, right? No friends, no this. But I think he coming back in 60. I think he coming back in 60 for Lara's title. So that's what I think. But that Tejas, it was hard to see him with no corner. He came out lefty, and then all kind of crazy stuff happened. So, yep.
Marco, you mind? Are you going to give your thoughts on the topic? All right, he's on mute. Javier Olivares, $2. Caesar don't know how to lose debates. Ness, don't try.
I didn't know I was on mute the whole time.
Caesar's older than me, so in his mind, you heard him. He's like, lower your passion. I'm winning. You mad. I won. Lower your passion. I like Caesar, man. He's cool, man.
What's prompting Charlo to start calling everybody out just randomly? What's going on?
I mean, he's planning to come back. I guess that's the main thing.
Yeah, but he's him and Arrow. They've pump faked a couple comebacks over the last, nothing's happened.
I feel like I don't think Charlo. I don't remember Jermell pump faking the comeback.
Jermell.
But I could be wrong. Don't second guess yourself, bro. I could be wrong. I'm off that Hardin. Hey, yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. So I might have forgot.
Him and Spence would be a fun fight. It would be a fun fight.
Well, let me help you, Marcos. Obviously, Marcos didn't read the description or the title. What we're actually talking about is Vergil Ortiz and his manager specifically believe he is the most feared guy in boxing. He claims Jermell Charlo avoided numerous offers. Keith Thurman avoided numerous offers. Jerron avoided 7 offers and $6.5 million. And I don't know. I got to find the other name. What's the other name? Xander also allegedly avoided Virgil.
Yeah.
So do you think Virgil is the most feared man in boxing?
I was about to say that Backroom might be more feared than Virgil. Because you didn't hear Virgil offering Backroom any fucking fights. Because, Backroom is the high risk, low reward type fighter. Virgil, I don't think people want to fight him because, all knockouts except for one victory, right? 21-0, 20 knockouts, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't have the highest notoriety, so he's not going to bring the most money. Yeah, his personality, he's a real chill dude. He doesn't really spice it up. He doesn't draw this attention to himself. So, you're not going to get a lot of spotlight's not going to be shining bright if you fight Virgil in terms of, above and beyond. Yeah, man, people don't want to fight his ass. That's a fact. But I don't know about avoided. I don't like this narrative in boxing. These dudes aren't scared of each other. That's fucking ridiculous. But business decisions, they got managers, they got promoters, they got advisors, they got all these people in their ear. It's a business. It's a nasty, unorganized business. So, yeah, I'm sure they're avoiding them for certain reasons, but not out of straight, shaking in their boots fear.
All right. Let me catch up here. My bad, I was sending a message. I got...
No problem.
Manuel LG, $2. What network is showing the Inoue versus MJ fight? Ooh, good question. Do you know, Caesar?
No, I don't know, but it might be a ESPN Plus or it might be a DAZN, but because it's a DAZN might be showing it, but I don't know. Don't really know from the top of my head.
All right, let me see. No details on the network yet.
Unconfirmed, yeah. Unconfirmed as of late July 2025. Yeah, unconfirmed. They haven't confirmed yet. The USA broadcast rights.
I see what you're doing, Caesar. Look, Caesar, I got you, Caesar. My bad, bro. You right, bro. You right. You right. Let me help you, bro. My bad, bro. It's all right. You got it, bro. You win today, man. You win.
No, Sander Zayas aquí con nosotros para el Boxeo Urbano Network. Sander, en Orlando, aquí listo para apoyar a Yanquiel Rivera, que está emocionado con tu apoyo incondicional. ¿Cómo se siente, bro? Venir a apoyar al pana en su primer campeonato del mundo.
Let me say first and foremost, Caesar, I didn't know until I seen your other interview with him. I think you did something in the ring with him, right?
With
I didn't know
him,
how
yeah.
good I didn't know how good his Spanish was. You know, I met this kid in person. He came to one of my border wars in Florida. I think it was I don't know, but Keem fought Marvin in that border wars. Him and his father came, bro. I think he was still 16, bro. He was cool as hell. But I never knew he's like Puerto Rican for real. I thought he was like,
what you mean?
Bro, because we all like parents from Puerto Rico. Or
no, he born in Puerto Rico and raised in Puerto Rico.
He's like off the island.
This kid's accent is over there.
Island, yeah.
His accent is Puerto Rican for real. And now I get it because I remember listening to Mike Towers. And he was like, ganando medalla como Xander. And I'm like, whoa, how he putting Xander in a song? Like,
he Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican.
Just like Caesar.
You can hear it in that voice for sure.
Just like Caesar.
Señores, Sander Zayas aquí con nosotros. Ahora hay una...
obviamente los dos venimos de Puerto Rico, nos conocemos desde hace mucho tiempo y que pues él esté ya a un paso de convertirse en campeón del mundo.
Yo, I was about to ask you,
campeón del mundo el mes pasado.
Who's faster Spanish, Dominicans or Puerto Ricans? Who speaks faster?
They do.
I feel like
they do.
I feel like Dominicans go a little faster. Nah,
they like
that,
bro.
Dominicans.
Even they they like that. They fast.
I feel like
we got all these arguments.
Bro, Dominicans is mad laid back. We like, dímelo, muchacho, que lo que. No, ven acá, pásame la corona. No, yo no quiero juca.
Yeah.
No,
echa para allá, echa para allá.
No me sale. Tú estás salado, echa para allá. You know what I'm saying? We more chill. That's why we like the big dogs. We the big dogs of the Caribbeans. Nah, man.
So basically in that interview, we got all this argument in here, but in that interview, what he said at the end, what he said at the end is that he want to fight the winner of last Saturday in Orlando, and I guess they got a conversation agreement between him and Abbas Baru, like when they make it to the top, they was gonna fight. So now they looking to do the unification fight in Puerto Rico. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
And that's why I showed the video. Let me show this too. What else you got? Caesar got all this. I'm gonna show all your little Xander love. I see what you're doing. He's happy to be back in Xander's team. Look, he like, yo, Nez, look, I took this pic right behind Xander because you Xander's new boy. I get it. I got it. Yeah, that's what happened. Yo, you joined the Zayas team. They welcomed you back, so you came here ready to fight. You came here ready to fight for him.
No, not at all. But look, I show you something else. I go do my job. I go and interview everybody. I go do my job. Don't get it confused. They not cool. They told me we got to an agreement that we have the wrong numbers. So they said that the number I got to make the question, it was the old number. So now we just exchange numbers. And I told them, look, if I'm saying something crazy, let me know. But do I lie? You know, what I was saying about Santillán and all this, do I lie?
Whoa, I gave you that about Santillán.
And it was in the other interview in Spanish. Robert also said it in Spanish. So,
bro,
but
how did Robert say it when he's online? Somebody's online saying, how does
they took it from there?
How is
from
Giovanni fighting if Robert doesn't even know? Oh, I think it's Milligan that said it, right? Isn't it Virgil's manager that said, how is Robert,
I don't know.
How is Giovanni fighting Xander if, it was Virgil. I think it's Virgil himself said, how is Giovanni fighting Xander if he's in camp with us and Robert doesn't even know? So I don't know. But I text Robert this morning, but it was too early. Let me double back.
Look, I sent you the Abbas interview at the end of the, when he win, and he said, asking him about what Sander was saying, and so
Pat
hey,
Bandero.
I'm not a.
You can hear me?
We hear you. ¿Qué la que hay?
¿Cómo está Levo?
¿Qué la que hay, papi? ¿Qué la que hay, César? Feliz
hay?
cumpleaños.
Gracias.
Bonjour.
Salute, Marco.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Hey, man, like, I like the topic, but at the same time, like, I'm thinking, as Marco also mentioned, like, you're talking about Virgil being the most feared. But if you look at his fight at 154, they're very different from at 147. It doesn't look really like impressive at 154.
No, at 47 he was getting knockouts, right?
Yeah, at 147 he was the man. Like definitely he was like, but at 154 that's different, man. Like I don't see the same. It doesn't appear to be to be a fear, not someone that we have to fear. Backroom, I think, is someone like it looks like they're gang banging against him. Like they put him in like out of the map, but at the same time, he's no one's sending him contract. It seems like it. I don't know because I'm not into the business, but like Backroom for me is the one that's.
They killing you in the chat. They said you got that Timu Spanish.
At least I can speak it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like if I'm Virgil, like really, if I wanted to prove something, I'm going to Backroom, but that would be the easier way to get a fight and to get a belt, I believe. But it looks like it seems to me like for Virgil, belts don't matter. That's how it looks like it to me. That's how it looks like.
Hey, but, man, they trying to secure the bag, man.
I know, but at the same time, if they try to secure the bag, then Sander, who's got the belt,
is that everything is backwards now, bro? I watched the interview yesterday where Buzz said, I'm going. It's about money now. It's about money now, and that's because he already got the accomplishments. But these dudes doing it backwards. They want the money, then they'll worry about a belt.
Yeah. This is weird. Like it's strange because we're all talking about like the Mayweather in the past and the Crawford and all that. But these guys they have multiple belts. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, they're doing it backwards. Even Tank, we're talking about Tank. But Tank got belt, He defended a few times, so like he definitely earned his right to do his things. But like Virgil is a strange case for me. Virgil, that's a real strange case. But yeah, that's my call, Cesar. Cesar, actually, since you're there, actually, do you have any? Yeah. You heard about Ojo potentially fighting Keyshawn?
Ojo Santiago, yeah. Ojo Santiago, yeah. I hear about it, and I'm going to have an interview today with the WBO president to talk about that because they trying to what I got from one side is what they trying to do is they try to move number one Ojo down and put Keyshawn number one on 140, but WBO president told me that he was going to come back and talk to us about that today in our channel. So I'm waiting to see when we're going to record the interview and talk to him about it because it's not right to move that guy from where he been, number one, to put Keyshawn that just didn't make weight and all that craziness. I know he got the resume to be on the top 10 in 140. There's no doubt about it. But I believe they should do an elimination match between both of them. Number one, and then Keyshawn earn his spot not just bring it because Keyshawn haven't fought nobody in 140, and he didn't even defend his title at 35. He don't even got a fight for the title. He just win the title and lose it on the scale. That's it. So he gonna talk to us about it today in the Boxeo Urbano Network.
Who, Xander?
No, WBO president.
Oh, I thought you had him on the other day. I had seen your thumbnail.
Yeah, but the controversy is still on because now they trying to Top Rank ask the WBO to rank Keyshawn, and they trying to take the at 40.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, and nothing wrong with that, but they want him at number 1.
Nothing wrong with that. He was the former
It's
champ.
wrong.
He just got stripped because he missed weight.
Okay, he didn't even defend his title once in 35.
Oh, it wasn't he didn't make a defense?
Not at all. He win it against this guy.
He messed up. Don't remember.
I know that he lost it on the scales, but I didn't know that was the first title defense.
That was the first title defense against Edwin De Los Santos, and
that's
now
that's what we're saying. Like it's crazy for him to defend against.
And look who he win it from. So that's the thing. I don't mind put him in between the first 10 in the rankings, but don't take my man from the ranking. From the number 1 spot.
Yeah, I think who's in number 1?
I think I will have
Alfredo Santiago, the teammate of what's his name, Subriel Matias, the Dominican.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. You talking about a former champ. Of course you got to rank that former champ higher than the guy that never been a champ and got losses.
Guy number 1, and guy have fought his way there.
Bro,
so
listen.
Make an elimination match.
Just like Manny Pacquiao came off a 4-year layoff and he got ranked top 5. That's how it works, bro. It's nobody's fault that you not known and you got losses and you never accomplished nothing. That matters.
Hey, this guy fought his way in to the number 1. So why Keyshawn don't fight him for the number 1? And let's go. That's it. That's for me it's wrong. For you it's right.
That's why it's become political. That's
for me it's wrong. For you it's right, but for me it's wrong. And then you're gonna.
But I think it's right. The only thing it's right is to have Keyshawn as a favorite. That would be.
Do you think Keyshawn do that by mistake? The weight issue.
Eso yo no lo sé.
Nes.
Pero qué tal la trampa mediática?
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, look, I know because it was a lot of weight. It looks like it's not by mistake, but you don't know you're not gonna make weight till you know. I don't see any benefit.
They was calling.
I don't see any benefit of coming in overweight and going through this embarrassment. Look, it really put his career on hold. Look at everything that happened. It caused him to react poorly. His brother lost. They had the fight in the back. He's been shelved.
Oh,
it's not
nights
a good look.
Nights prior, they was talk conversations. Hey, he ain't gonna make weight. They just didn't know how much it was gonna be. They told him try hard, the best you can, and we'll see from there.
But
then he came like no training.
But that's my point. You don't know until you know. So now you're saying they found out. How many? Because I don't know what word you used. Did you say the day before or a few days?
No, night prior.
The night. Okay, so they found out. They told De Los Santos team on Thursday. That's what you're telling us.
They was telling during the day. This is what.
So that's what I'm saying. Remember, fight week starts on Monday for these guys. They travel in. They land wherever they're gonna fight. Hopefully Sunday, Monday. Then you start the cutting process. Some of these guys are not cutting on the airplane, but they do because it's easier. It's less food to eat, right? But you got to start the cutting process. So by Thursday, you're 4 days into that cut process. He knows he can't make weight. So to me, I guess I feel like I'm right, like where I don't think it was on purpose.
Perception and experience.
It's just a poor
decision.
Not even decision. It's unfortunate what happened because he had a lot of momentum. He even had Tank saying, "Oh, he's doing better than Shakur is doing." you know, people were really into the Davis. I hated that he cut his dreads too. He looked more menacing in the face-off with the dreads, but I guess that was also an attempt to lose weight. Because remember, that also happened fight week.
But Ness, when was the time lap between this fight and the previous fight? Like when he fought Bernchek or like his name
What do you mean? Like how long? How many months?
The lapse of time. Yeah, how many months?
I gotta Google it. Give me a sec. Gotta let my dog in.
Because I think like if it's not that much, like how come like he could make weight no problem for that, you know, for that world champion?
I mean, again, it's a world championship fight, right? This has been your dream forever, but it's not. I also still stay with the same answer that you don't know
from November
till you know.
to February.
You don't know till you know. You know what I mean? And he found out on
November
Thursday.
to February. November to February, so that's not even 6 months.
Yeah.
So
still a long time.
Yeah, that's like
perception. Perception and
November,
experience said he wasn't trying to make weight. He was trying to make like Shakur. You know, like Shakur did it. Shakur lost the titles on the scale too. So, but I think it wasn't the right.
I mean, chill, man. That's whack. I don't think that because they're friends, he did the same thing that Shakur did. That's a crazy.
Well, no, I never say that. I never say that.
Well,
I never
literally
say that.
just said like Shakur. He
not
did
because
the
they
same
friends
like
or
Shakur.
nothing. I think they was trying to do the Shakur way. Shakur got out of that of one weight and went to the other chance, but Shakur got into the fight even though he didn't make weight. He lost the titles in the scale, but then he got the win, right? And then he moved weight and got the chance, you know. But it wasn't that much of like 3-4 pounds, you know. And I guess these people thought that La Granada need the money that bad that he was gonna take that risk of him coming at that weight, and the other one cut it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my perception for an experience.
My opinion is that Keyshawn could have done it, but he was advised not to.
Well, Ryan set that kind of precedent where, you know, he didn't set it, but like, you know, most traditionally fighters usually don't give a fuck about 2 or 3 pounds. So, you know, Castillo versus Corrales, that ended up being a detriment to Corrales because he likes Castillo coming overweight. So, you know, slowly I kind of like it. You know, there should be consequences. Dudes should know the fight will get canceled because that weight could matter. You know what I mean?
And when you look at it, Bernchek and De Los Santos are two different fighters. Bernchek does not have like a one knockout punch like De Los Santos has. So your weight for that fight is very important compared to the Bernchek fight. You don't see Bernchek knocking out people. But you know De Los Santos, if he catches you, it could be a night one. So you need to have the right way to be able to sustain that. I think that's what happened. But that's my call, guys. I keep listening.
You see, in that Robson fight, he came at 31.5. You know, and Robson came 29.5. So it wasn't that bad. And then they went for the fight. What's his name came 4 point some pounds up. You know, so the fight never happened. So it's a big difference. Big difference.
True.
Word.
They told him the night before, they told him, hey, try to lose the most you can, and then we talk it in there. No, they like did nothing. They did no try. Just came on.
Hey man,
good.
That situation worked out worse for De Los Santos, man. De Los Santos, because it was a one-way title shot. It was a one-way title shot, and De Los Santos hasn't fought in almost 700
He got
days.
paid. He got paid.
And then reports came out that he didn't get paid what was said. He got less and wanted more. Google search.
How much
everybody thought he was getting, remember, the first report said he was going to get his whole $400,000. Then it comes out he was never even getting 400. 400 was in inflation. He was more around 300. Then it was that he was going to get a portion of the 300.
It's always been 50%. It was 50% of the thing.
He didn't get 200,000.
Let me show you.
He got like 130. Google it, man.
I don't have to Google it. I got the information.
Okay. So how much he got?
I don't have to Google it. I'm going to show you exactly what he got.
All right, say it while you show it so we can know. What the hell?
I don't have to Google. This is it. Just like you do with me, I do it with you.
Leo, $2. Ness and Caesar arguing in Spanish is reality TV. Edwin Martinez, $2. Xander doesn't even want to negotiate. Duck emoji, duck emoji, duck emoji. Twin, welcome to the prospect level. Mr. Cool J, $5. Where is Rachel Donaire when you need her? Laugh out loud. She knows the business. I think Caesar would argue with Rachel. Let me text Rachel.
I was just talking to her this weekend when me and her was laughing over there in Orlando about the whole thing. She said, "Why you don't answer to me when I was saying?" She's a great girl.
Hey,
I always hang with them.
I love it when I know they listen, and I just got a message that said
the best people in the world to hang is Nonito and the wife. The best people to hang when you go to any party, any convention, you hang with Nonito and her, and you're gonna have motherfucking fun. It's good.
Yeah, I was chilling with them in the Mexico
They the
convention.
best people out there, and everybody loves them.
That's crazy. Did we not know each other? Because you must have been in Acapulco, no?
No, I wasn't there.
Because I was there in Acapulco and in the Cancun one. But they've been going to whack-ass countries, bro. They're going to Hamburg this year, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You going to that?
No.
But you are going to Colombia, to Bogota.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the mountains. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. I've been there.
I'm not touristy. I don't like taking pictures in front of painted streets and old-fashioned cars. Like, that's not my thing. Don't get me wrong. The mountain is dope because you can hike it. But, you know, after going to so many mountains, I realized the weather's uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you in a mountain, now it starts raining.
Yep. And but it's nice.
And I researched it, bro. To go from Bogota to Cartagena is a day in a car.
In a car, yeah. Over there, you fly to all those places.
So you gotta fly. So I'm like, bro, I'm not going to this shit. Because I'm not going to those places if I can't double it as a vacation. Like, if I can't have fun there.
What day was Kichon and De Los Santos
fight?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. November. Wasn't it November? I don't know, bro. I will have to Google it. You want me to Google it for you?
Yeah, Google when it was gonna be that fight. I just looking for the thing, man. Google that.
All right. So you said you want Edwin De Los Santos. No, Keyshawn.
And Keyshawn. What was the date?
Davis versus Edwin De Los Santos. June 7th, Norfolk. It was canceled.
Okay.
It was canceled. Let me keep going with these. I got Facts Over Feelings, $2. PR fanboys don't want their BF Xander to lose that O. Crying out loud. Edwin Martinez, $2. Caesar, quote unquote, AI is biased. I'm not. Laughing out loud. Clown emoji. Bias. Mike Wilson, member for 11 months. Prospect level. Super Bud. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. 9-3. Yes, sir. Adrian, $2. Caesar, you would have been an easy victim in Waco? Or is it Waco?
Waco.
Damn.
Carlos Romero, $2. Este man no sabe de negocias. Well, negociar. He didn't put that right? Caesar, read that for me, because it should be negociaciones, negociaciones or
negociaciones, yeah.
or negociar. And he put,
that means
he
negotiation.
Put?
Well, I haven't seen it. What is that?
I don't know. Negocios. I don't know what he put. I think he spelled it wrong.
Negociaciones.
But that's not what he put, though. Let me send. I'll send you the text.
It's supposed to mean negotiation, right?
Well, that's what he should have put. That's the point. But I got cut off by my man Caesar. I got cut off by my man Caesar. I didn't get to celebrate the fact that they listening. Somebody texted me and was like, Robert absolutely knows about Stantillan. Plasma Force, $2. Samson be trying so hard. Which Samson? New York Bullet, $10. Xander tried to fight Virgil on short notice during Riyadh season. Now Xander has to jump when Virgil says, nah, you want the belt, come to Puerto Rico. Sure, buddy. We would like to go to Puerto Rico. Can we know at least some of the details, please? Is that okay? Is that okay? Can we get an email? Facts over feelings, $2. People, forget Virgil, number 2 in the Ring magazine. G-Ball, $5. In college, sports, letter of intent, and a commitment letter, quote unquote, parentheses, agreement, are 2 different things. In college sports, he said. All in $2. Chicago has a lot of Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. 100 emoji. Politically incorrect, $5. Caesar, if a Puerto Rican and a Mexican and a Cuban are hanging off a cliff, who you helping first? Laughing my ass off. The Latino version of Tech-Tech's racially charged question. Killer Can, $5. Ness versus Caesars at Border Wars. The quote-unquote, you're my friend, expedition. And he wrote expedition. I didn't say it wrong. Charles Remington, $2. Ness, ese tigre no quiere entender. Déjalo en paz.
Please translate that.
This guy doesn't want to understand. Just leave him be. Because we was whooping on Caesar earlier. Before you jumped on, we was whooping on Caesar.
No. Maria la del Barrio was whooping on Coco.
He came in here trying to protect his
Maria la del Barrio was
Xander?
whooping on Coco.
Protect Xander?
He came in here trying to protect his peoples, man. You know exactly who.
I send you. Hey. Check your WhatsApp. You got the right information in there.
What information now? He's still sending me info, Lord of mercy.
No, we was talking about the Quichona and the Los Santos.
God damn, bro. You can't just go to the... Oh, my God. Nets, I swear to God, Caesar, what is wrong with Caesar? I'm telling you, don't think that I'm trying to disrespect you or belittle you when I say the language barrier. My dude, half an hour I told you it was $130,000. I said De Los Santos got paid $130,000. Google it. You send me a contract that says the net sum $128,000.
I said the same thing. What I was saying is,
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Hold on.
Yo, what point does it make to send me the actual documents?
50-50.
What's 50-50? Help me understand.
Hold on.
Help
me. Saying, he got 50% of what he was going to get paid in the fight. That's what I was telling you, right?
And what did Nestor say?
Hold on. Then you said that at the end of the day, he got about $130,000 about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got a little bit more, right?
It says there, homie, it says on your contract, net sum. That's what he took home is the net.
Home. Yeah.
So that means he got less than 130. So that means Nestor was right half an hour ago. Why do we do this, guys?
No.
I'm connected, bro.
With you, we have to review
everything
because
what?
that wasn't the argument.
I was right. You arguing. Listen, guys, he's arguing about This is
We're not arguing about nothing.
128,886. So we're talking about what? $1,000, my brother? $1,200? Like, damn it, Caesar.
We wasn't arguing about.
Only I can be that petty. He can't be that petty.
We wasn't arguing about that. I was showing you how it really happens. What happens? You know, he got half of the, like, they receive half of the purse.
This guy.
Of the original purse.
Ooh. Okay. It don't matter. Only thing that matters is that De Los Santos.
He got.
See, let's go back to the original argument now. Now that he brought the money.
What's going on?
Okay, the original argument is De Los Santos is the one that fucked up, not Keyshawn. Keyshawn's still a champ. Keyshawn's still a former champ. Keyshawn's still an A-side and being treated like an A-side. That's why he's going to have the WBO president on his show to find out why is Keyshawn surpassing people on the WBO rankings, because he's a motherfucking A-side. So what did I say? The argument is that Los Santos had to take that fight regardless of weight because he was getting a title shot off of a loss and inactivity, plus making what was rumored. I also said this, rumored to be $400,000. Then we find out he's making more, closer to $300,000. Then we find out for not taking the fight, he doesn't get his $300. He gets $50. Nestor said he took home around $130. This man wasted 50%. Excuse me. Nestor said he took home $130. And this man wasted 30 minutes looking for the actual legitimate contract to show us.
Which was 128. So it was pretty much what you said.
No. 128, 886. So he's arguing about $1,200. $1,200.
Let me know when you finish.
Because I didn't say $1,200 less.
Let me know when you finish.
Hey, listen.
Let me know when you finish.
No. I'm fucking dancing all over you. My audience is just seeing that I'm nasty. You need documents and contracts. My shit is here, bro. Jay-Z, no pen and paper, man. Yo, Biggie, I'm Biggie, Jay-Z, and Pac, all rolled in one. None got more flows than Ness.
Oh, Jesus.
Ness.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, don't interrupt me. Let me give you the math. Let me give you the math. And Marco's here, and all these people going to see again that Mariala del Barrio going to fuck you up, right? Edwin De Los Santos received from Keyshawn Davis' fight, right, $165,000, right?
Now, hold on. Let me just ask you. He was supposed to get $300 if they fought, correct?
He was supposed to get $330 plus the other expenses, which is at to $400,000, right?
Okay,
so
gotcha.
They receive first, right, separate, the expenses for the camp. It was a big camp, right? So they received the expenses for the camp, right? In top of that, the promoter, right? The promoter give him $36,000. He already took him home. Right? So when the check came from a top rank, right? He gave him the other side, the other part, right? So at the end of the day, for the whole fight, he took his half. $165,000. He just received it in different portions, but he received $165,000. The only thing, he asked the promoter first for that other amount that he already owed the promoter. The promoter already paid him up front. Look, you need this to do this? There you go. I got you. When the money comes, you got to pay me my part that you asked me for. And that's what I was. So he got his half, $165,000. Regardless, he got it. And then the purse was $330 plus the expenses, which that's when they was talking about $400,000 and the tweets and all that came out before that fight. And then Carl Moretti or one of them say, no, it's double that. Remember that at the beginning they say it was $225, and then they said double that, whatever. And people thinking that it was $400,000. Well, it was close to $400,000. It's just that it was like we was talking earlier, the camp and then the purse, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, he took $165 home, no matter what, $165 home.
Okay.
He took it
now
first,
Can you
then
do
second.
me a favor?
So what's the argument?
Ho. Can you do me a favor and just explain to the audience that what you're saying isn't in the contract and you're saying it because you have inside information?
No, what I'm saying is right there.
No, it's not.
It's right there. It's right there.
It's not. No, it's not.
Read
No,
D.
I am. I'm actually
D.
gonna have the computer read it for you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
It seems like you don't know.
Send it to Marcos. Send it to Marcos, and Marcos can read it for us.
No, that's okay. That's okay. We'll
because
just,
So what's the argument? The argument is Ness said 130, you said 165. Is that it?
No. Really, I just want to show him that.
What is the
argument? No argument in here. I just want to show him the reality of what happened. You know.
But isn't the reality that the pay to De Los Santos in the net is 128?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
All right.
It's 165.
He got 36 up front. So he got that money.
He did not receive 36 up front.
Yeah, he got that money.
That is inside information that you know. Based off this contract, he didn't get no money up front. Based off this contract, the promoter is receiving his money off the top. Again, you got to get shit translated to Spanish.
The promoter is owed the sum of $36.133, 89 for monies advanced to or on behalf of the fighter, and is holding the sum of $165,000 for settlement of all fighters and promoters' rights to be paid from the cancelled bout of June 7, 2025.
So they advance. He gave him in advance 36,000.
But the advance has to pay back, right?
To the promoter.
Right.
To the promoter.
But he took already that money. So it's his money.
Mm-hmm.
You understand now?
Yep.
He took it.
But that's for like camp. That's for camp.
No, that wasn't for camp. That wasn't for camp. That was advance.
You getting an advance on your purse for what?
For all the things. For his he wanted to. Not for camp. He wanted his advance.
Again, obviously you got inside information. You see what I'm saying? Like, he knows what the money's for. This is what I'm saying. You could save us these arguments by just saying little things like, Ness, you're close. It wasn't 130, it was 128. Ness, I actually have inside information. Like,
I don't want to have an argument. You're the one that brought it up. I'm just sending you so you can see it.
Of course you want to have Of course you want to have an argument. I say he got paid 130. You could have been like, yo, you're so close. He got paid 165. I would have been like, all right, Caesar.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I just want to show you. That's it.
What the hell?
That's it.
One lump sum, $5. I'm a few shows behind, but where people talking about being disappointed in Tank for integrity, morals, for taking the Jake fight, boxing been corrupt. He's not getting the shame that Jerron got. He's not getting the shame that Jerron got. Jerron is being shamed for helping Canelo. And like, Two-Tone is making clear on the internet, Tank is not being shamed for holding back Roach. Juice, $5. Ness, how you let Caesar on the show and he not even bald? He's breaking code. Ryan don't count. Nah, Ryan got hair, bro. He do count. We got Tevis Smith. Caesar using that just for men in his hair. Caesar, no?
I don't use it. No, I don't use none of that.
You sure?
I got gray. I got a little bit of grays here, but not over here. Not that much.
Man.
I don't use none of that stuff.
Stop bragging.
We got one lump sum, $2. This dude, my favorite co-host, he be like, Bud. Mandalorian, $2. Virgil versus Lubin, winner versus Boozy. Son, that's all for you. That's all for you. Let me see how that even sounds if she reads it. Lord of mercy.
Virgil versus Luben, winner versus Boozy Son.
So Virgil versus Luben.
Leave the guy alone.
Luben.
Tevis, yeah. He put 2 U's. Maybe that was a typo. But yeah, you say it Luben, so that's what happened. He put 2 U's, so she said Luben. Tevis, $5. Everybody else at 154 is sleeping on silk sheets. Luben been sleeping on a bed of nails. Yeah, he went the hard route. Giza Channel, $2. Let us hear that Lions Only roar one more time, Ness.
Meow.
We got Tevis, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $5. Xander looks like Pedro Pascual. Miguel Angelo, member for 5 months on the prospect level. Stantiyan called out Xander on a comedy show. Laugh at my laughs out. DM. Okay, so you sent it to me. Let's see. I mean, that's part of it, bro. He's got to do his job. He's got to do his job to get the fight, but it was always in play, bro. Always in play. Famous boxer fights for baddies in San Diego. Is this it? This got to be it.
Santillán
everybody?
was in play
Now, I'm not
only
toxic.
on one
Healing
side.
tour continues.
Comedian, blah, blah, blah.
Santillán was in place only on one side. Not Sanders' side don't have Santillán on his plans. Okay.
Wait. So what?
It's in the interview.
So wait. When this is what I'm saying. You got to save us arguments. When you say not on Xander's side, you're telling us Peter Khan, not
Peter
Top
Khan,
Rank, right? Are you saying they're divided? I just want to understand, because when you say it's only on Robert and Stantiyan's side and that Xander doesn't know, that's like saying what exactly?
That Santillán wasn't never on Sanders' team plans at all.
Okay, I just want to get to that question, Caesar. Who in when you say team, who is in Xander's team? Just so we know.
Peter Khan and the dad and the Sanders dad.
Anyone else in that team?
Well, Peter Khan and the dad are Sanders' team.
Okay, so
Top
Rank is not their team.
Top Rank is the promoter of Sanders' team.
Okay, so now they're not the team. Okay, let me ask you something. Since Top Rank, sure, brother, sure.
Top Rank might have.
All right, you go.
No, Top Rank might have Santillán in plans. Top Rank, right? Sanders' team need to accept that. But the answer I got from the team was Santillán wasn't never on our plans, and they got an explanation. I sent it to you.
So I just want you to understand that what you're saying on record is that moving forward, we should understand that Cesar Seda considers fighter manager the team, promoters not the team, right?
Promoters.
And I just want to make sure I'm digesting what you're saying right.
Promoters promote both teams, and they
they're not the team.
They part of the big team, but the team, all fighters got majority of the fighters got managers, right? That they go and negotiate with the promoter. The promoter might have also Santillán, right? So they hold big team, right? They decided, right? So in this case, what I was told when I asked the questions, right? The answer I got is Santillán might be on somebody else's plan, not on our plans. We never got Santillán on our plans. We don't want to fight Santillán. So that's when you negotiate with whoever you said it, which is in your mind. I understand that that you think that Top Rank and Sander are a team, which is supposed to be like that. But in my business mind, it's just Sander got a team that negotiate with the promoter. With the promoter team is Top Rank. And Sanders got his own team. He negotiate Top Rank. Peter Khan negotiate with Top Rank. That's it.
H-Town, I'm so glad you said Caesar's correct. Remember, I haven't gone yet.
And we can see it as a team, but it's never like that. They can say, well, Top Rank is in my team, negotiate with Top Rank, right? The promoter can have a decision, right? But at the end of the day, Peter Khan is the one who said, at the end of the day, Peter and Sanders that decide with the promoter. They should play like a team. That not always happen. You know that. It's the same thing with Matchroom.
You're confusing me because I had a very simple question, and we're gonna start timing you.
Go ahead.
I have a simple question. Simple. Who is on Xander's team? You said Peter Khan and Xander's dad. I asked you, are you excluding Top Rank? You went down this story where you haven't told me.
No, try to break it down for your thought.
Or is he not in the team?
Top Rank?
Yeah.
Up to some point, it can be. But the Sanders team is Peter Kane and his dad. In my book, in my negotiation book.
So again, he says at some point, then he says, but we need to know, yes or no?
No.
Okay, cool. So can you show me the one time Peter Khan did a fight for Xander? And by did a fight, I mean sent an offer or received an offer and Xander fought outside of Top Rank.
Well, he fought in Puerto Rico one time outside of Top Rank, but you understand, you're trying to confuse these people. You gotta I know you by now. You gotta understand that since you got a contract with the promoter, you have to go through your promoter, right? It's like Tio, right? Tio is like Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson received an offer from Turkey, right? But he got to go through Top Rank. Then Top Rank told him, hey, we don't want you to do that, but it's good money, but it's not all money is good money. But if you want to take it, we take your 20% that is owed to us. We take the 20% now. So same thing with Sander. They Top Rank got the experience and they can guide Sander team and tell him, look, we think this is the better way, right? But at the end of the day, the decision is taken by his team, by Sander's team, which is only Peter King and the dad, and maybe they got their sponsors or whatever, right?
Let's revisit some of that stuff you said, because you got to let me in here or I'm going to forget. So we're using Jared as an example, which is a perfect example. Jared has a promoter in Top Rank, which is part of his team. He has a manager, which is James Prince. James receives a percentage of the purse, and Top Rank receives a percentage of that purse. Because Jared is fighting outside of the ESPN network, he has to pay back. For those that are listening, remember, Brian Norman taught you that when he was trying to go from Top Rank to DAZN. And for those that have been listening today, if Caesar if Caesar is allowed to show the contract that we shown, in that contract, it states that, that the portion goes to the promoter. So the promoter always gets paid.
20%.
Yep. The promoter always gets paid, right? Whether he's putting on the fight or not. Just like the manager's always going to get paid, whether it's Top Rank doing the fight or whatever, rich Puerto Ricans are going to put it up in Puerto Rico without the money of a television network, right? So Jared took the money and everyone got paid. No harm, no foul. But Jared took Turkey's offer, which in this equation is Virgil's offer, which boils down to DAZN and Golden Boy.
What they have to do all this with the team? Go to the team.
Exactly. So right now, Xander's team that Caesar is telling you isn't Top Rank and is Peter Khan, they would have to produce a Puerto Rico offer. Okay? They, meaning Xander's dad, Xander's manager, Peter Khan. We have not seen that. Again, there is no mention of a venue, no mention of a date. The only people that mention venue are rumors from Top Rank. The only people that mention Puerto Rico with an actual date is rumors from Top Rank. So How is Xander going to Puerto Rico off the money of a manager? Now, don't get me wrong. Peter Khan is very good at what he does. Once upon a time, while being a manager, he was doubling as an television executive with Triller, and that's why Tio was trying to go over there, because Peter Khan had Cambosis, and obviously, you know, he could have made it happen for him. So, again, the last time that Peter Khan was able to produce money was via Triller, which, again, is another network. Okay?
But what they have to do with the team?
I just explained it. If Top Rank is not part of the team, how do they get paid? If Top Rank is not part of the team, how is it them putting out the date and venue? Date and location for Xander.
Top Rank promote
in Puerto
fights.
Rico.
Top Rank promote fights, and we can call them part of every fighters that they got team in at some sense, right? At some sense, but in reality, right?
This guy, yo.
In reality,
he's
Peter
just
can. In reality, Peter can receive an offer from Turkey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like Jared Anderson did, right?
I just went through that.
And get the email and tell Top Rank, look, we got this offer. What you think?
Mm-hmm.
And they be like, okay, pay me my 20 and go. Not a problem, right?
Exactly.
In this case that you're talking, Puerto Rico, right?
Yep.
Bob Arum was the one who, in TV, come out and tell Sander, like, I promise you, we're going to make you a fight in Puerto Rico, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That don't means that it's not going to be a negotiation between Sanders' team and Top Rank on how it's going to be in Puerto Rico. You know, but Top Rank have to go and do the business and see if hopefully they can end up making the fight. They talking this.
Now,
people talking December. This might be a little bit farther than December. It might be January, something like that. They working on it. It's two dates.
Now let me ask you. But when Top Rank is telling Xander they want to put him in Puerto Rico, and you and I know that the name that they want is Stantilian.
Okay.
Do you think that because Xander's quote-unquote team of his dad and Peter Khan can turn around and tell Top Rank, you know what? We don't want Stantilian. Get us Virgil.
It can happen. It can happen.
You think it can happen?
It can happen.
You think it
It
can
happens
happen
before.
for the projected date of December?
It can happen. If maybe if Virgil say yes in the offer, but that's separate, right? Or they can say,
hold on, don't go too fast, brother. Remember, the money either comes from a financier like Turkey Al-Sheikh or from the network, like ESPN that gave Top Rank $90 million per year to put on fights.
Yeah.
When a promoter, let me explain, brother, because this is ridiculous. When a promoter independently does a show, they are putting it up and it's going straight to pay-per-view. An example of that is Julio Cesar Chavez versus John Duddy on Top Rank pay-per-view. Top Rank, let me explain what you don't want to let these people know. Top Rank right now has no network. If they proceed on a December date and they still don't have a network, their option is sell the fight to a network or go independent pay-per-view, which they have to put money for A side and B side out of pocket, out of quote-unquote estimated pay-per-view sales. When Top Rank has a network, they make the offer based off the money that the network gives them. So again, Top Rank doesn't have a network. They still willing to do a Xander fight, but you think that they're going to give Xander a budget to fight any 54-pounder. But the rumored fighter is a welterweight moving up. Bro, there's always a budget. I've been showing y'all this because of Border Wars. There's always a budget. There's always a budget. There's always a bottom line. You guys got to understand that. Stanti Liang does not cost with Stanti Liang, listen, we just showed him.
Keep going.
We just showed him that Xander never made $1 million. You think that Stanti Liang made $1 million when he just was reported to make 100 and something thousand versus Brian Norman in an eliminator fight? Lost that fight. When you lose, your value doesn't go up. Your purse goes down. When you win a world title, your purse goes up. When you defend the world title, your purse goes up. I don't understand it, bro. We don't be having to argue. I mean, again, they said I'm the semantic warrior. My man said Peter Khan,
and
Xander's dad,
team.
and Top Rank are in a team. Meanwhile, excuse me, brother, you and I know Top Rank built Xander. Top Rank paid for every Xander fight. Top Rank put Xander in Madison Square Garden, not Peter Khan.
Okay.
Top Rank's money is in Xander. Xander is a champion because of Top Rank's money. So he thinks that Top Rank is going to take Vergil Ortiz to fucking Puerto Rico to fight their 22-year-old champion. This guy's crazy, man.
You asked me if it was possible. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen.
It's not possible. There's no budget for that. They don't have a network deal.
You never know, but you went.
I never know. You dealing with ifs. You dealing with ifs. No. If you want to deal in hypotheticals, then we can say, yeah, if they get a network by December, they can do that. But how can they even do it if we're negotiating today? So we're negotiating on the pretense that you don't have a network. You got to put that money up. There's no budget.
Yes. You win. I don't want to say what I have in my mind because
again, you can win arguments with me if you say no, Ness. I got inside information. If you got inside information that I'm not privy to, that we're not privy to,
I don't need inside information.
Win it.
Because, I don't need no info. No,
the way you talking is crazy. How the hell is Top Rank not part of their team when they invested millions of dollars?
I never say that they not part of their team.
Of course you did. It's on audio.
I asked
you that specific question.
I'm saying that they know his direct team. They're going to be considered part of everybody of his fighter team at some point, right? Or his Top Rank team, right? But every single fighter got their own team to negotiate for them those fights and those terms, and from the jump, right? From the jump, because I think you seeing it your way, which is good. Okay, that's what you know about boxing, right? About the business, right? Who brings Xander to Top Rank?
Peter Khan.
Okay, and sign it at 16, right?
Uh-huh.
And who put the terms? Who negotiate the terms of the contract at the beginning of the whole thing? Who did it?
What, when Khan brought him to Top Rank?
Yeah.
I would say both.
Exactly. They sit down and negotiate, right? So Peter Khan is Sanders' dad said, Peter, let's go and negotiate with Top Rank, right?
No.
And get into his stable, like into the Top Rank stable, right?
No. Peter called Xander's dad and say, I think I could get y'all signed to Top Rank. Fuck is you talking about?
Okay, yeah,
bro?
exactly. So that way, you can put it that way. It's not a problem.
No,
that don't make no difference.
That's how it is. I mean, I wish every father could tell a manager, I want to sign to the Bulls. That's not how it works.
Juanma Lopez's son always said, I want to go to Top Rank. That's what he always said. I want to go to Top Rank, even though he got better offers somewhere else. You know, but it was his way to say, I want to go to Top Rank. All his life, he said, when I sign, I'm going to sign with Top Rank. And that's what he did. He told the mom, you're going to be my manager with so-and-so and take me to Top Rank. And that's what they did, right? Xander, Top Rank won him. That's why they signed it at 16. But the negotiation was done by Peter Khan, right? So what tells you that they're not going to keep negotiating through the whole thing? Every time they're going to bring a fighter, yes, Top Rank, because of the experience, And the way they handle things, they're gonna tell him, hey, this is the way we want it to go. What you guys think, right? And they probably said, well, let's go that way, right? It got to a point, like in this one, that I just talked to the whole thing, right? And they say, Santillán, for us in Puerto Rico, we don't like it. He come from a loss in a 47, knockout in 47, and it's not a good for us, right? So they negotiating, right? That's why Top Rank is negotiated with Team Ennis and Zayas, which is the right thing of business, right? That's why this kid got a manager. And now, so at the end of the day, they can become, they part of the Top Rank stable, which in your mind, you can see him as a team, which is true. It can be a team, but inside that team, you got to negotiate with this team that negotiate the terms to come into your stable first from the jump. What they telling me, which I sent you the interview, is saying Santillán was never on our planes. On our planes.
Let me know when I can go, champ.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Caesar still seems to think that Peter Khan and Xander's dad is in charge here. Let me ask you a question that I need you to answer to the audience. If Peter Khan and Xander's dad wanted to terminate the contract today, because Top Rank said the only fight we got for you is Giovanni in Puerto Rico, answer the public. Can he terminate the contract?
He cannot do it just like you putting it out. But Mikey Garcia,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
No, let me answer.
You get your turn like you're gonna get your turn just like I waited. No. I waited.
But let me finish
my answer. I
had
my hand raised, Caesar. Let me get my shit off. Okay.
Go ahead.
Cool. If Xander and Peter Khan say they don't want to fight Giovanni in Puerto Rico, can Top Rank terminate their contract today?
Yes, they can.
Oh, okay. So when Top Rank says we're gonna fight you in Puerto Rico, they paying for it, right?
They're gonna find a way to pay for it.
Okay, so when Xander tells Virgil, I want to fight you in Puerto Rico, who's paying for it?
All right. We don't know.
All right. So you don't know. Exactly. You don't know. But what you do know is that it's not Top Rank, right? Because Top Rank is telling Xander they want you to fight Giovanni. Their contract for Puerto Rico is for Giovanni, right?
Okay. No. Well, that's probably their way. But what I'm saying is, you can put it all that your way because it's how you understand it.
That's what it is.
It's how you understand it. They can say.
Here's another one for you. Here's another one. Can Peter Khan send Virgil a contract to fight in Puerto Rico?
Maybe not. It depends what are the clause on his contract, you know?
On whose contract?
On the terms that they got with Top Rank.
I'm going to ask it again. Can Peter Khan...
I believe no.
As a manager... Oh, you believe
not? I believe no.
Well, then stop arguing about things that make no sense.
No.
Only Top Rank can do the fight.
Can I
if
do my
Top Rank
part?
don't do the fight, Peter Khan has to find another financier to do the fight. That's it.
Peter can tell them we don't want to fight Santillán.
Okay.
He can do that.
And can he get out of his contract and fight Virgil?
No.
Okay.
He can do it. He can do
what? He can do what?
He can get off his contract, but hold on. Don't interrupt me. It's gonna be like Mikey Garcia.
Sitting out.
And other fighters.
Sitting out.
They can
sitting out.
But
say
it
the
can
word,
happen.
Sitting out.
It can be like it can be like Floyd. Floyd said, "Let me buy my contract. Let me buy my contract." So it's a process, but you put in it like some of these people don't understand it.
No, I'm putting it the way it is. Only one person can get out of the. No, Caesar.
So what?
We're going back to the truth. Only one entity can get out of the agreement when they want.
They can release. No, both of them can get out. It's a process for both of them. No, it's a process for both of them.
Top Rank can fire you today. Top Rank can let you go today. Top Rank can release you today.
They got
Peter Khan. He can
you can
ask
go to
for
court.
a release. He can ask for a release. He will not get released today. He will sit just like Mikey for 2 years.
Exactly.
And another example of that is Andre Ward. Come on, bro. Like, bro, let's use facts.
So they can do it. It's just a process. It's just a process.
Yeah. One doesn't work. One doesn't work.
But do you think that Top Rank is gonna release Sander today after all the investment?
Of course not. You know what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna do? What they did to Mikey and what got done to Andre Ward. That's what you do.
I know.
When I invested all my money in you, when I built you up, and now you want to drive the car?
Or they can. No, they've been driving the car, both of them.
No.
Both of them been driving
good.
the car.
It's good. You win, bro.
But
Tip, what up? Let me. Okay, I'm sorry. No, that's disrespectful.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No. You go.
Go take the call.
Bro, I should have let you finish your thought. Go. I'm sorry.
No, I even forget. Go ahead. Go get the call.
Go ahead. We was talking about not believing your ass.
It's all good.
That's what we was talking about. Don't worry.
It's all
we
good.
Remember. We remember.
What I'm saying is, what I got told over there, and I got the interview too, is Santillana is not on our plans, and Top Rank need to find us somebody, or we're gonna work together and find somebody, and that's it.
Yeah, Virgil, but that somebody could never be Virgil.
Which they in the ring, I show you the footage, and before the ring in the interview, he said, me and my team looking for the winner of this fight in Orlando, right? To unify in Puerto Rico, right? I asked the other team, I sent you the interview, and they said, we talk about it. Me and Sander talk about it, that we want to unify. Now, like you said, Sander wants some.
He said and the team, but he talking to the fighter. Lord to the mercy.
Hey, Sander wants some. The other guy wants some. Now, maybe Top Rank cannot put that together in Puerto Rico. Depends on how much money
a boss gonna want as a champion to go to Puerto Rico. Exactly. And we go back to Nestor's argument. The fucking budget don't allow for that shit
I know that
happen.
Part. I know that part. But
that
if you
know that part, why you arguing, Papa?
I know that part. But Santillana, they can tell no to Santillana too.
Who?
It's Sander. He can say
not fight.
No, they find another one. They find another.
Who?
One in the rankings, which they already put an Argentinian.
Listen, as long as it's not an expensive guy. As long as it's not an expensive guy. As long as it's not an expensive guy. Because Virgil, Bakram, Luben, anybody but Tellis, man, you ain't getting them names. Get the fuck out of here.
Those not going. But it's got to be one on the top 15.
Doing, bro. Top Rank
it's going to be one on the top 15. What I know for now is that it's not Santillana. That's what they saying. If it comes some later,
hopefully there's options.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. What up, Caesar? Marco still there?
What up?
Marco probably dead.
Marco gone.
Dipperonis. He like, man, these dudes arguing about nothing.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Nasty with Nuts dead, man. Nasty with Nuts dead. You know, we caught that angle with Keyshawn Davis, man. You ain't really want to answer that question.
What angle?
We know the truth.
Bring it back,
you know
man. I'm here to argue, man. I'm fucking here to argue. Bring it back.
Say so. What did you ask him about Keyshawn again? What was that you asked him about Keyshawn? Did Keyshawn know he was gonna make weight? You know what I'm saying?
Make weight.
Come on, man. Yeah. Like Keyshawn knew he was gonna miss weight, man. He knew he was gonna miss weight. That's why Ness took so long to answer the question. You know, when the man said he don't give it, like when he said the same thing about the belts that Tank said, we knew right then and there that he wasn't gonna make the weight. And he knew days before that he wasn't gonna make the weight. He already knew it. He said it in the interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, why we capping for this dude, man?
He knew on Thursday, just like Caesar reported. You don't know more than Caesar. Caesar got inside information. He got he found out that De Los Santos was told on Thursday. But you gonna come and say that he been new? What the fuck? Man. Bro, when do you cut weight? When do you cut weight? You cut weight from Monday to Friday, though. And if they called you on Thursday, that's when they found out. Oh shit, we already at Thursday. We ain't gonna make it.
No, I understand, my man. I understand,
don't
my man.
understand him.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I don't understand him.
No. You couldn't wait the week of, but you're already in the process of trimming down. You just gotta cut off the rest of the fat so you can make the weigh-in. So he already knew ahead of time that he was never gonna make weight. You making excuses for Keyshawn, man. This is all cat. You making excuses for him.
Hey yo, you crazy, bro. You crazy.
This is nasty, man. This is nasty, bro.
Excuses for Keyshawn. Listen, again, the argument ain't about Keyshawn. Is should De Los Santos have took it? Now, you know, Caesar wasted our time talking about $1,200. Cool. De Los Santos got 128,000. I mean, 165,000. So that's all he had to tell us for us to move on. He got 165, no title fight, and where is he at? He shout out to Adrian Clark that they signed him. They say he's gonna fight in November, but it's gonna be 700 days since he's been in the ring.
It don't matter, bro. He kept years on his career. He kept years on his career and ain't sell it for a payday. You know what I'm saying?
If he lose with Keyshawn the way it was gonna happen, it was worse for his career. So he did the right thing. Take 165,000.
So you ain't give him a shot. So you ain't give him a shot. You thought he was gonna get destroyed?
Keyshawn. If Keyshawn come in 135, he got a chance. But the way Keyshawn came up in 140, and he means barely 140. He was going to come like a super welterweight.
Bermuda said you wrong too. Not you. It was Joel or you. Who reported that Edwin is training with Bermudez? Was that you?
No.
Oh yeah. No. I said he was going up to Bermuda's joint. He was supposed to be there.
That's to spar, not to train.
I don't know why you watched that. I don't know. Crazy. They say some crazy stuff.
Who?
Joel, and then that's crazy.
What?
Crazy
Don't make
information.
me call Joel. Joel's my man, bro. So you got beef with Joel?
I don't pick your friends. You don't pick mine. That's good. And we friends, right? You picking the wrong motherfucking friends in boxing. Oh, well, I know why you picking, because they don't know jack about boxing. Jack.
Yo, esa es la voz de boxeo. Esa es la voz de that's the Dominican voice of boxing.
The motherfucking Caribbean voice of boxing. Oh, now I know. He giving you shirts and all this. Lily. No, fuck that.
Where's my shirt, Caesar? Where's my Boxeo Urbano shirt?
I don't do shirts.
Bro. You do the same thing with the Cubans, man.
That's crazy. I'm texting Joel. We can't have this Joel slander. I'm messy.
That man.
Same thing with the Cubans.
De lo mío.
If he know that I'm here, he will never choke.
You crazy.
He knows better.
You crazy.
What that man did to me, he knows better. He don't even want me to talk about it.
No, but why you gotta bring up dirt? Don't bring up dirt.
No,
don't bring up dirt.
He did dirt. Don't bring up
dirt. Don't bring up. He could get your name in. He could get back in with a trainer.
No, I'm not saying none of that. If I tell you what he did, I promise. I know you. You my friend. I know you. If I tell you what he did, you be mad at him. You be like, oh hell, no. Even Bermudez and them.
Now you got to tell me.
Yeah, when we talk on the phone.
Now you got to tell me.
We talk on the phone, and then you're going to be telling that man, I'm a grown man, and you know me.
Y'all never met?
No. Yeah, we met in the Miami fight over there when the
and y'all ain't get to talk. Y'all ain't get to talk.
Yeah, we talking there. And then we used to talk and all that. But what my man did,
this is before the issue though. Y'all didn't talk after
before the issue. Before the issue. After the issue, I don't want to talk to him. And I told him, leave it like that. Let him keep going thing. Don't bring it to me. Because
yo, you got a lot of beef. Don't you got beef with the other Cuban channel?
No, that's not beef. That's not beef.
That is beef. Tip. Who's the problem? If you got beef with more than one person, is it them or is it you?
No, if they attack me.
It ain't Caesar, bro. It ain't Caesar. It's them.
If they attack me. No, because people know the stories. You tell you.
I think this is the story. Suarez was doing this boxeo cubano shit first, and then you and Anderson came in. y'all got some steam. And y'all start hating on him because y'all like rose
No,
fast. So
no, he
y'all
tried.
like, oh, we the best because look how fast we got to here.
No,
and
he
it's
tried
like,
to.
bro,
No,
he's OG. He's OG Cuban boxing.
Bro, it's a whole big story behind that, personal and
I
everything.
want the story. We got time today. I know my audience is just as messy as me.
This is what I'm gonna do next. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you an opportunity, a big opportunity.
To interview both of y'all live on the platform?
No. Well, I can sit down with both of them in here. They not gonna do it.
Yo,
I promise they not gonna do it.
Man? I don't like the way you talking.
Joel,
now I gotta text him all caps now.
I want you to ask Joel yourself, your own self, if what he did to me is foul.
Bro, but I don't know what he did. You gotta text me real quick, man.
I'm giving you the opportunity to ask him. Ask him seriously. If that man have the face to tell you, yeah, my bad, I did it wrong. Everybody told him, I did it wrong, man. Because, hey, yo puedo hacer las paces con él, pero él tiene que admitir que he was wrong. Motherfucking wrong. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. Wrong. That's no option, you know. And a lot of people, some people in the back know what he did. It's wrong. You don't do that to in YouTube. You don't do that to people. You're crazy.
So, man, that Cuban accent.
I want to know, man. I want to know because this shit better not be about no phone number. Like, oh, I was gonna get an interview. Like, if it's about some bullshit like that, it gotta be worse than that. Gotta be worse. Tip, man, what up, though?
Yeah, man. Nah, I just called to call in about Keyshawn, man. And then another thing, man. Vergil Ortiz is going to get cooked by Ennis and Luben, man. Yeah, I've been finally waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting on Virgil to take a real fight to get cooked. And he done walked into one, man. He tried to get the young 22-year-old Ennis and Zayas, you know what I'm saying? But he failed. He failed when he asked them boys, you know what I'm saying, come to Texas and we can have a fight in Texas instead of Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? He failed, man. He tried to pull the A side, won in 50-50. I don't know why he won in 50-50. Like Virgil is slow. Like his team is slow, bro. Like nothing Virgil has done in his career warrants that to be a 50-50 fight. Respectfully, man. Like the dude is damn near 27, 28 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like you've been in 3 divisions. Like you ain't beat a champion yet and you won in 50-50. You're delusional, bro. Xander doesn't need it's like I say, man. Certain fighters don't need certain fighters. And Xander don't need a Vergil Ortiz. He doesn't. Xander can stay far away from Virgil and not even have to talk about him ever again. Because Virgil is behind. Virgil is behind all his contemporaries. He's behind all his contemporaries, bro. So yeah, man. You know, I'm just happy he took this fight because now I get to see him get cooked. I get to see Virgil get cooked. He's in the ring with a puncher, a boxer puncher at that. Yeah, he's gonna get cooked, bro. Bet in the house on Ennis and Luben, man. Y'all know it's the PBC way. You know what I'm saying? Team Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Stand up. We still in the building, man. They think we gone, but we still alive, baby. You know what I'm saying? We still alive. But yeah, that's my call, man. You know what I'm saying? Hammer time. Hammer time.
All right, Tip.
And where Ron Boy Fresh at, man? Where Ron Boy Fresh? Where you at, bro? You hiding. You hiding, Ron Boy.
Got a super chat here. $10 Zell. Damien. How Tank holding Roach back when he gave him a fight he should have never got? Without Tank, ninjas still be fighting for pennies on Pro Box. Listen, that is true. He gave him a fight he would have never got. That is true. But, after that, Roach went ahead and showed he belongs, and in a lot of people's eyes, got the win. And Tank ducked off on the rematch, and allegedly is not even paying step aside. So, yeah, that's worse than boot sparring with Canelo. You literally reneged on your rematch and ain't even giving a dude step aside, but going on ahead to make 40, 50 million. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't want him to sue. he said, just tell me. He literally said, just tell me. But tell me, text me, man. I don't want people knowing that shit. Freddie, we gonna fix that though, man. Y'all my boys, man. We gonna get that shit right. We gonna go have some coqui. You know what I'm saying? Some sambuca, un chin de bacardi. You know, then we gonna have some brugal. You know, añejo.
Yo.
What up?
You hear me?
You know it.
How you gonna sit there and say that Keyshawn ain't missed weight on purpose, bro?
Yeah, man, he found out on Thursday.
No, he put it out on. Don't say that. He put it out on Thursday.
He was trying to fight a Dominican guy. He was trying to fight a Dominican guy.
There you go.
That he thought needed the money. So he was like, let me take advantage because I know I come in here heavy. He gonna take the fight regardless. Because he needs the bread. He been off for a long time, coming off a loss. I'm a bully this dude. I'm gonna make a statement because I know he's gonna take the fight regardless. That's what he was thinking. So he had to have known. He had to have did the shit on purpose. That's it.
All right. I mean,
you the one that
I don't
said
agree.
That you don't think. I mean, it's obvious. It's written in plain sight.
Not for me.
All right, champ. Well, shout out TBV, man. Y'all have a good one. That's my call.
All right. Bro, look at this, Caesar. I'm gonna keep beating Caesar like he a dead horse.
What?
You sent me something? No. I'm showing everybody. You see the WBO new rankings?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my boy at?
9. Yeah, 9.
Okay. Now, classes in session, audience. Oh, it hasn't showed up for y'all yet. Let's wait. But it'll show up anyway. Find another person on those rankings that would be the cost of Giovanni. Josh Kelly just turned down $250,000 to fight Boots. Jaron Ennis is fighting Lima. Erickson Luben is fighting Virgil. Surrey Boachuk is fighting Adams. Jesus Ramos will not take. They cannot. Let's just say that's not.
Look at number 6.
He's not in the budget. He's not. Yes, Adrian Sasso is what everybody's gonna think. I believe the matchmaking of Top Rank won't allow that fight to happen. He's from Argentina. That country's notoriously known for producing punchers. He doesn't even have a box rec, Caesar. His box rec don't even got a fucking face. They're not gonna take that chance. I don't think so. Now, I could be wrong. They can have tape. They can have tape. The Brad, what is it? Brad Goodmans and who's the other one? Bruce Trampler. And even now, Evan Korn could sit down and be like, you know what? Let's just watch tape of Adrian Sasso.
Listen, me and you reported, right? Santillán. And I asked WBO president in my program, what if it's Santillán, where you're going to rank it, whatever, right? He answered, yes, we're going to rank him, right? Samson offered Santillán fight Nicholas Flas on this upcoming fight, right? They said no because we're going to 54, right? I knew that, so I reported, and I still reporting Santillán, right? What I'm bringing to you is that piece of interview that I just sent you, the last one, is short, where Sanders said that it's not Santillán, that it's not in our plans and all that. It's only 1 minute. Show it in there and translate. It's easy, simple. I asked him the question. I'm bringing you and then Peter Can told me also, no Santillán. The dad told me, no Santillán. You a bochinchero. That they told me bochinchero.
Who's that? Xanders?
They
that's
told
Puerto
me.
Rican bochinchero.
They told me, está bochinchando. So that means that that I'm just
shit up.
saying
You
the
making
wrong
shit
thing
up.
because I told him, do I'm lying, right? And I can show you the other short. I still got it. I'm going to show in my program about the other part. I can do that too, but the WBO, because I asked the WBO, it's going to be Santillan coming from a loss in 147 and just a little win in there, this and that. They said, well, we don't know if we're going to rank him. And look where they put him, number 9, right? Okay.
Business, baby. Business.
I know. But what I got in that video and what I got from these
people. Where's the video?
You got it in your it's the last video you got in your WhatsApp.
Okay.
So people don't get confused. I'm still thinking that they can go with Santillan, right? I got the interviews, the right interviews here. I do the research.
Señores, Sander Zayas aquí con nosotros para el Boxeo Urbano Network. Sander, en Orlando, aquí listo para apoyar a Yanquiel Rivera, que está emocionado que se han dicho muchas cosas de ambos bandos. Se ha hablado de que podrías enfrentar a Santillan en diciembre en Puerto Rico. Eso es un nombre que se menciona. Claro. Tu manejo me dijo que no, que eso nunca ha estado en la mesa.
Eso nunca ha estado en la mesa y tampoco estará cuando tú vienes de una derrota en 147 por nocaut, por un campeonato del mundo. No vale la pena. Para mí, como peleador, enfrentarme a un Santillan que no representa nada para mi carrera.
Preguntándote a ti, como campeón mundial, como el boxeador,
claro.
¿Qué tú quieres para diciembre? Cuando la gente está especulando, yo soy uno que me dijeron Santillan, Robert García trajo Santillan a la mesa, a lo mejor él está buscando esa pelea lucrativa. Claro. ¿Qué quiere Sander para diciembre?
El ganador de mañana. El ganador de mañana creo que va a ser elevado a campeón de la WBA. ¿Verdad? Completo cada vez ya cuando Crawford se vaya, y me encantaría que el ganador de mañana sea mi oponente en diciembre en Puerto Rico.
O sea que estamos aquí, además de para apoyar a Yanquiel, estamos para mirar quién es el ganador de
claro que sí.
Es
mi división. Yo dije que desde el principio que quiero pelear las grandes peleas, quiero unificar. Y tenemos la primera oportunidad presente mañana. Pienso que obviamente después que el que salga ganador.
So this was before the fight.
That was before the fight.
That's Friday.
That's Friday. So you understand.
Let me translate. Mm-hmm. So basically, he was saying no, Santillan's not in the plans. He never been in the plans. It doesn't represent anything to him because, why would I fight a dude coming off a knockout loss and let him get a world title
in 47? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I understand them. The issue is going to be who is going to be approved as a replacement. Because, again, Santillan is more known than Sasso.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. Santillan is perfect. They can pass Santillan as a Mexican, Mexico, Puerto Rico a fight, even though Mexicans don't think Santillan is Mexican, he from California, whatever, from wherever he is, right? But at the same time, the whole team was there, right? With the interview, right? And I told them, look, can I do the interview? Yeah.
I hear you, though. I hear you.
So I'm the most watched in the Hispanic side, right? So with this short interview, if it comes Santillan, right? At the end of the day, they fucked the business because they already told the world, look, Santillan is garbage for me. So how we gonna sell the motherfucking fight in Puerto Rico? If he already said Santillan is garbage, Puerto Ricans ain't gonna buy the fight. So that's why I trust what they saying, that they saying is not Santillan. Because of that, if it was Sander is a smart kid. This joker is well educated and a smart kid, even though you say that he didn't finish school, whatever, right?
Nah, that was joking, man.
That was joking, but which is true.
And it was also more to say he didn't go to law school, bro. He's a fighter.
Okay.
He's not a contract attorney.
But it's true. I got one of his first interviews where he said he got out of school to sign with Top Rank, and then he finished on his own, and got his diploma, right? Homeschooling, whatever, or kind of, right?
Yeah, but, that wasn't meant to diss Xander. It's more to just show that he's not an attorney.
I got you. But at the end of the day, if I gotta trust in one way that they say is not Santillan, because if not, Sander wasn't going to tell me that on the interview. Sander wasn't going to say, look, he's garbage, basically. At the end of the day, he said, for me, as a champion, that's not a rival for me. He came from a knockout
that was basically
at 47.
The way I interpreted that, he was basically saying that, he's not on his level, and
Exactly.
he sounded embarrassed to take that fight, honestly.
Exactly. So how you gonna sell that now? Top rank, the team, like you said, it was the team. That's the team. So and now, so
because you
then
sit him down, you sit him down, and you tell him, Xander, you already said it's tough to make weight. We just want you to defend the title one time. People see you as a true champion.
And then go to 60.
You knock this guy out in your hometown, get more popular, get more famous, then you make your move to 60. We put you in there with Vito Mendelecki in New York City, Papi.
Sounds great. Sounds great. Guess what? I asked him to, right? If he was going to leave 54 quick because of the weight, right? Guess what he said? I got a couple more fights in me. I want to do the unification. And I said, do you making weight, right? And yeah, And then he gave me the whole explanation, right?
What's the explanation?
That he caught in good, that he got in good nutritionist and he's doing it good. And even though he come out big, after the fights and all that, they got a plan and all this. And he said, I got more fights in 54. That's why he told me. Maybe the plan is different, which I think it was going to be like leaving quicker because of the expressions that he already give out saying, I having trouble making weight, But the way he put it to me was, no, I can do a couple more fights, in 54.
That's
so now,
impressive. Hopefully that's true.
So I'm thinking, so now, I asked the other dude, Abbas Baru, you going to Puerto Rico? He said, yeah, we talked about it before, me and Sanders, but I don't know if the Baru people, how much it's going to cost to go to Puerto Rico.
Bro, listen.
And what deal they can do, which you and me know is almost impossible.
And I just want to remind the audience that Brian Norman Jr. wanted $2 million for a unification. Like, we're talking about a unification. Then I want to remind you that at a lower weight, Emantis Stenioni has received over $2 million. It's not going to happen. There's not enough money to bring any champion to Puerto Rico for Xander, his first fight. It's not there.
I send you the Baru part when I ask him,
But Champ, this is what I'm saying. Like you refuse to listen to this part. But like I said, this is great podcasting. I'm sure people go through their day. But you refuse to listen to this. I listen to managers. I mean, excuse me. I wish it was managers. You're talking to fighters.
The manager.
Who? Peter Khan?
Peter Khan.
What he said? Give me what he said. What he said?
That is not Santillan.
Okay,
Same
and who
thing.
he said it is? Who he said it is?
They looking for it.
Did you ask him? Is it going to be Bas Baru? Did you ask him? Can it be Abbas Barao?
No, I didn't ask.
Exactly. Did you ask him? Can it be Virgil?
You and me understand that. I understand it just like you.
Ask him?
I understand it just like you. Those are expensive fights. We don't know. We don't know what deal they got.
So why you letting Virgil? Why you letting Xander Cap? I'm like, do you want to fight in Puerto Rico? Where are we gonna get the money from?
Hey, the thing is, the thing is, you never know. Hey, you never know what Top Rank got in plans. Top Rank might have a deal in place because now,
Don't worry, man. I'm gonna go have lunch, man. I'm gonna go have lunch with
for
Bob,
what I saw over there, for what I got, it might not even be in December. It might be in January or a little bit farther. So they might come with the money. They probably surprise us.
I gotta listen to this.
Yeah.
But go ahead, don't leave it there.
No, we good. We this story gonna continue. So we will continue. We will continue and we'll see what happens, I brought you the right interviews here. So there you go. I brought you the right interviews, so you listen to them. I put them all in your WhatsApp, and you got more content for these people. So Boxeo Urbano Network es el canal Pat Bandero. Boxeo Urbano Network. We put it in here yesterday or the other day. Boxeo Urbano Network. Yes, sir. And I'm working on having a WBO president today, so we can talk about the Kishon situation. And I also going to ask him about the Santillan in the rankings. So Boxeo Urbano Network. Yeah, right there. That's it.
What up? What up? What up? Listen, man, last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Hawk in Maryland. What is up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Yo, what up, Hawk?
Ain't too much. Man, TBV. Hey, I sent you a clip because I was watching that, thinking about that Canelo and Crawford fight, man. You know, the one question that nobody ain't brought up was that what if Crawford, you know, they say can Crawford take Canelo's punch, but what if Crawford can't hit Canelo? You got that DM I sent you?
What if Crawford can't hit Canelo? Let me double check.
Clean, yeah. Cause I was just reminded that boy got good defense, bro. You just ain't punching
I
Canelo.
seen this, but you know, Hawk. Let me see.
This is why Canelo.
Let me see. Can I even? I'll show it, bro. You know, this is the risky business here. He got to show in the risky business.
I understand.
Thank you, Bet. She's
my
queen. See that? Y'all don't got that, man. I better get that. Got that coffee, bro. See, y'all better appreciate. So this is what he wants to see, the underrated defense. This is what Baby Joker or somebody was saying the other day that you know, people gave Bivol a lot of credit for landing shots that didn't land.
Right.
Yeah, but all that, you know, Hawk, at the same time, that shit gets you tired. Because, look, now he's on the ropes, though. So eventually something lands, and judges see you, you slip, but he's walking you back. You know, you got to counter. Where's the counters? All I'm seeing is constant slips, no counters. Where's the counter? Still no counter, no counter. So you ain't doing nothing. You got to hit a motherfucker back. All you doing is slipping. Yeah, but why didn't he counter? It was mad times he could have hooked him. He could have hit him with the right plenty of times. Like, why not? Especially off the ropes. Look, right here, he slips under that one. Why not come up with a bam with the right?
Maybe it was when he was worn down, because in that fight, Bivol did put hands on fit, bro. But he's good with that defense, bro. You don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Definitely underrated, bro. They sleeping on him, bro. He's definitely underrated. They sleeping on homie. They think he's got all these rounds boxed. They definitely sleeping on him.
Yeah, and like he's so slow and all that. I mean, the dude can move, bro. So yeah, I'm just saying. Ain't no walk in the park for either one of them. But man, that was it, man. I really ain't with that Ortiz too much, man. But anyway, TBV #1. I just wanted to see that, man. Canelo is not gonna be just hit, bro. TBV #1.
Word. Hey, man. Say, man. We got Price Right, $2 Caesar, the Puerto Rican Kevin James Hitch. King emoji of Queens emoji. H-Town, César, dale escuela y que respete los años. Big boss, $2. Peter Can works for Sander, not Bob Adam. All right, so he's driving. So he meant to say Peter Khan works for Xander. He put Xander. Oh, he might be using his watch. So Peter Khan works for Xander, not Bob Adam. Yep.
Ochaki and Stephen Fulton on the 25th too. Thurman Fundora.
Stephen Fulton. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that
For
was
the
supposed to be on the
WBC
tank
130.
card. That was supposed to be on the tank card.
Yeah, WBC 130. So that means that the 126 is vacant.
For Shushu.
So,
That's the top ranked way, baby. The top ranked way.
Shushu. Yeah. Came from the so now Shushu champion.
Shout out to Top Rank, man. I need to work with them, bro. That's great matchmaking. Like, you see that? Now Shushu gets a vacant title shot. His toughest fight was Segua.
No, he don't have a vacant title shot. He's going to be the champion. He's the interim champion.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
He's the interim champion. He going to receive it on email. Nice. He's going to receive it on email.
Nice.
So,
come on, Caesar,
that's worse.
Why you got to repeat that twice? You trying to down my man from Brooklyn?
Because that's not right. That's not right.
Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
That's not right.
What's not right?
You gotta put it for the vacant, but they made it so way that they secured that.
Yeah, I mean that ain't their fault.
Which is good.
That's WBC fault for allowing an interim champion to be created.
Mm-hmm.
They could have said no. This is for final eliminator. I mean, it's still the same thing, though. Final eliminator, he would have got elevated. It wouldn't be right for me to fight a final eliminator, and now the champion vacates, and now I got to fight also for a vacant title shot. It's not fair. I'm the final eliminator, and
the guy that he fought, he wasn't even close he wasn't even close to be even an eliminator. That was supposed to be a regular fight, and then he fight for the vacant. He be number 1. And he fighting for the vacant against number 2. But he won the title, a interim title, against a number 20, which they made it number 10 or whatever, 11 or whatever at that time. So it's crazy, That's when the math done add only for the business, which is a business. I don't hate. It's a business. Now, when we talk about boxing, ain't right. It ain't right at all. It ain't right, Just like we say to some.
What time do you go live?
8:15.
Damn, I'll be live, bro.
It's 5:15 your time.
Yeah, that would be a 1-hour show for me. Because I start at 4. I start at 4, so I made anoche. I think yesterday we finished like.
In Spanish, in Spanish you ain't got no chance. You gotta come. You gotta like your passion need to come like.
Nah, listen, believe me, I want to go over there. I gotta bring some of the guys over here in the morning. I'm gonna bring them over here. Hey. I think I could do it, bro. I mean, yeah, you right though. The passion is gonna go down, but
in Spanish, I bet you know what my recommendation is.
What?
Keep going to your sparring sessions with Joel over there in Spanish. Keep going to your sparring sessions so you can step up. Because
but that's
Spanish,
the point. That's
I'm the motherfucking man over there. I'm the motherfucking man in Boxer Bound
I did well on Joel, all Spanish, and I'm like, you know what?
Go get you another sparring. Go get you another sparring with those.
I'm ready, bro.
With those dudes. Go get you another
just
sparring.
like Xander don't want Giovanni, I don't want no more Joel, bro. I'm ready. I want Anderson and Cesar. Let's go.
And Anderson probably watching this. We ain't gonna give you no chance. We're gonna trap you in there with your passion and Coco.
Nah, because Coco works in Spanish too. I'm gonna be like, yo, say this shit in Spanish.
You gotta bring yourself, your passion and Coco to the fight. Oh my goodness, I have fun today with you here, man.
Bro, the door is open.
This is gonna be a big discussion later, as soon as they announce who's gonna be Sanders' opponent. Yep.
When they announcing that?
They should announce it probably 30 or like they probably announce it in October or something like that.
Well,
they probably surprised the whole world with a new TV deal and Sander is going to be like
but
the
isn't
first,
Ray Vargas champion in recess?
Supposedly. But I think
they might make fucking Shushu fight Ray. That's a great fight.
Woo! And Chuchu lose that one.
Hey, Ray is
Top
old,
rank ain't
bro.
one.
Ray is old.
Well, Ray Vargas been out for a minute, but Top Rank don't want Ray Vargas. Chuchu ain't ready for Ray Vargas.
I think we're done, bro. Nest GTO,
We
Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on at the Boxing Voice if you really want to talk. Catch Caesar on Boxel Urbano at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time and 8 o'clock Eastern. Peace.
Yes, sir.